Casa 2025 School Classic, and we are here at the Lauderhill Sports Complex for the third and fourth place match against Tobago Select and Miami AC, both team battling for the third place position. I want to welcome all our viewers here at Flexx TV. I am your host, Nigel, Mr. BMG Blair, alongside with my co-host, Mr. Coach Valney Brown. Coach, how are you today?
I am doing fine, thank you.
You ready for another spectacular day of football?
Yes, we've enjoyed it right throughout the weather, and we continue to enjoy it now that the weather is easing up, and we're getting that Jamaica Florida weather right now.
Of course, Tobago is in red and gray, and Miami AC black and white.
Is it Miami AC playing for third place? Isn't that supposed to be the team from up north, Rush?
I think Rush dropped out and they were replaced by
Oh, they were
Miami
replaced by
AC.
them. Okay, okay. Just got to clear that so people don't be asking the question of how is it that Miami got the third playoff spot. Offsides is a call.
Now, both teams played earlier this week and end up in a 1-1 draw. So I think this is going to be a game for who is the dominant team or who's the better team.
Yes, these two teams know each other very well, and thus they will be playing each other evenly. Nobody's going to give up anything. You're going to have to earn it. Playing out from the back is Miami AC as they come across the halfway line. Ball is played in, but was intercepted by the Tobago boys. Tobago boys look more organized than the first game in the early start where they had that early goal scored against them. So it's minutes gone and they haven't been scored on. So that's good.
Chalk it up to experience.
You know how the sport is. It is what it is. So we just got to play the sport. Sometime coffee, sometime tea. There's a young man out of Trinidad and Tobago by the name of Anthony Roy. He is instrumental in getting kids into the United States. I gotta give a good shout out to him and the work that he has been doing for years. Anthony Roy, wherever you are, kudos to the job you've been doing. Tobago on the defense, keeper Mr. Warner out in a flash. He is a very good goalkeeper. I would love to have him play for my team in Jamaica Malines. He's a very good goalkeeper, 6'7" tall, covers the whole goal.
Are you here? You're recruiting, coach?
It's a part of the job. As you get to see them play, yes, he would do us well in Jamaica right now, especially we moving up in the ladder like we're doing right now. After a couple months down in Jamaica with them, we've changed the trajectory of the club from last, and now we're currently sitting 9 or 10 in the standings.
Well done. Well, let's take a look at the starting lineup for Miami AC. We have number 22, Dash Hernandez. Number 7, John Hernandez. Number 25, Lorcino Cardoro. Number 10, Matthias. Number 8, Pedro Cortez. Number 21, actually number 16, Yuri. Number 4, Daniel Swift. Number 17, Gabriel. Number 1 in the goal, I guess, is Franco. Number 2 is Samuel. Number 15, Wisdom. Number 3, Beresford. That's the starting lineup for the Miami AC.
While you were announcing the lineup, Nigel, Tobago made some really good passes, combination passes that were very, very effective going forward. The only thing that they didn't do was to get a chance and getting a good shot on goal, but they put a couple of passes together. They look more composed. They look more determined that they want this spot. They want this third spot.
Well, let's take a look at the starting lineup for Tobago Select. Of course, you have in the goal number 1, Mr. Kareem Warner. Number 4, Andreas Davis. Number 5, Jeremy King. Number 9, Raheem Lewis. Number 10, Eleni O'Brien. Number 12, Keithley Elliott. Number 13, Kashani Mark. Number 15, Tyreek Neptune. Number 19, Jafari Davis. Number 20, Raheem Williams. Number 31, 34. So I don't know if 31 or 34. 31 or 24, actually. Is Tyree Clark. And that's the starting lineup for the Tobago team.
And while you were doing that, Nigel, it's on the reverse now. AC made some beautiful passes together. Got down in the 18-yard box, but just wasn't rewarded with that goal. So it's a ding-dong battle between both teams. They know each other very well.
Well, as I said, they played for a 1-1 draw in the first game.
Nice combination plays right there in midfield by the Tobago boys. But at times,
good recovery from the defender there.
yes, at times they tend to lapse on the pass a bit and get picked off. So far for the tournament, Nigel, which player is the most outstanding player for you?
Well, definitely Mr. Warren has been phenomenal so far in the tournament.
So you'd vote him MVP for the tournament so far?
So for me, he's the most outstanding. You know, the MVP have to come from one of the winners.
Yeah, he has to come from the winning team.
One of the
I think
team that plays
I
in
think
the
they're
final.
gonna give it to Mr. Watson, or that young man, number 60 on Plantation, Sean Pona.
Well, he was definitely one of the eye-catching, outstanding player in the tournament also.
Yes, he was. We can't take anything from him. He led his team and he did all that he had to do.
Actually, when you talk about it, there was a lot of talent in this pool.
Yes. And something that we ought to recognize and realize, Nigel, the Jamaica team that's here, you have players that played on the under 20 World Cup team. And the kids from Rush that they had last night, they were pretty much U17s.
Number 39,
Yeah, he's
talking Mr. McLean.
on the Jamaica under 17. So what Rush is doing is they're building a young program with this new coach from Ghana, and it looks like something to talk about.
And he's offsides.
Mr. Kingston is doing a good job over there in at academy. Rush.
And Rush, yes.
What I think Jamaica should be doing now, seeing that we are on the under 17s, going into the World Cup qualifications and all that, the under 15 program should be up and running full speed.
Because when is the under 17 World Cup?
Don't have the specific dates, but I know it's coming up pretty soon. The qualifiers are supposed to start anytime soon. But the U15s, they should now starting to look at people for the U15s and start to get that machine going. So when you come to U17s, they have a well-oiled machine going right now with that. That's my take. Who am I?
You're Coach Brown, of course.
As you look in the stands, you can see the Jamaica team walking in, all full black. From here, you can see Mr. Gooden. It seems to be a throw into AC or played back. Center
For
back
some
turns.
reason, it look like they're still in a feeling out, or they're just playing relax. Because I don't see that high intensity in the game as yet.
I guess maybe it's because it's a third on foot spot. You ain't getting all that intense stuff. But as the game goes on, you will see it.
But they're both looking for a win.
Yeah, yeah. As the game progresses, you'll see the up tempo.
And of course, Tobago was in the same position last year.
Yes.
The only thing is they were playing against the Jamaica Select team.
The center back, Nigel, for AC, number 25, he is very, very calm and has a very, very good knowledge of the product. He sounds like about a
That's
6'2",
Mr.
6'3".
Cordoro, of course, number 25 you're speaking about, from Miami AC.
I like a center back that is very, very poised, cool, calm, and collective.
And we have a throw in. comes Tobago trying to put one on the scoreboard.
Seems like it's a throw-in. Ball went out. AC has ball. Now forwards coming right in front of the referee. There's no if answer, but that was a foul.
Set piece opportunity for Miami.
1v1 situation. Ball played
Here
inside the
comes
box, but was touched a little bit forward.
and went out for a
Goal kick.
goal kick.
Tobago playing out from the back. As far as the outside player. Never seemed to have that good first touch, so it becomes a fumble.
But he recovered and was able to get the ball out. However, it was broken up into midfield, and here comes Inter Miami. Broken back up by Tobago.
Tobago is still pressing and saying to themselves, we want this separation. We want this goal that's going to separate us from Miami AC. Quick throw in, Miami AC.
Come Miami once more, coming down on the left flank.
Puts inside, beats one, beats two. Still has that ball. Ball played across the goal. Cleared out by the defense.
Tell you, I thought he was going to walk into the goal.
No, not today. You won't be getting that opportunity that easily.
Well, if you pass the four defenders, then you have the biggest obstacle in his way, Mr. Warner.
That's like 10 defenders in front of you right away.
But here comes Tobago with an opportunity to score. And shot went off a defender.
Tobago had an open chance right there, but just could not convert. You could hear Mr. Warren in the back, all the way back, encouraging the forward to score that one. They just couldn't get it done. This is one of the few chances you get with AC. And if you don't take it, you have a long day ahead. With just about 17 minutes left in the first half, Nigel. Ball game is going back and forth. Can go anywhere right now. As you see the defensive side of Tobago.
We do apologize for the video. And we have a free kick for Inter Miami right outside of the 18-yard box.
AC Miami seems like they're going to have this one in the bag. They shaped up to make sure that this one counts. Blocked.
Right in the wall.
By the wall. and goes in for a corner.
Goes out for a corner kick now for Miami AC.
A corner kick is a set piece, and oh, it's a short corner.
Ball across the middle. Ooh, beautiful shot blocked by the defender.
And it goes out for a corner kick, another corner kick.
Once again, we do apologize for the technical difficulty in the video.
And another corner have been given. So Miami AC just keep that ball consistently inside the 18-yard box, but just not getting anything for it.
Block again, shot blocked by the defense. Here comes the counter attack from Tobago.
Overplayed, over the top, and a throw in to Miami AC. Miami AC seems obviously having the benefit of the position right now, and the only thing that's separating them from showing that they're the better team on the field right now is that one goal difference, and they have not been able to secure that one goal. Very, very important piece. We went over to have a chat with his assistant, his AR, and having a discussion with the coach for AC. Let him know, just take it easy a bit. It's all about the ball game. Let's relax. We got it under control. Nice ball change. But the defense.
Well done by the
awesome
Miami defense.
Awesome defensive work. Not Tobago has turned the table. And now they're pretty much possessing more of the ball now than AC.
And it's pretty much end-to-end action here. And of course, this is the third and fourth place teams playing for that third place position.
Like you said, third place position, Nigel. We'd like to let the viewers know that Rush has withdrawn. So it's Tobago.
Miami was next in line. So
yeah, Miami was next in line. So it's Tobago and Miami AC.
And which is actually fitting because they both played to a 1-1 draw in the first game.
Yes.
Well done by Mr. Warner there again.
And right now we're getting some entertaining work from both sides of the field.
Definitely.
And they're doing a pretty good job out there. See the college coaches in the stands and all that stuff, looking at them, looking at what they want, looking at who they want.
And I understand that there's a lot of coaches online watching the game.
Oh, certainly. I have gotten calls this
TV.
morning about the game last night. And what are my thoughts? And I had to tell them honestly. It was a very good game from start to finish. And yes, the result would have been in favor of one or the other. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that some good ball have been played.
And here's an opportunity for Tobago. But of course, as you can see, the Miami has most of their players behind the ball.
Yes, when a
Now here comes the
defensive
counter
posture, they
attack.
do that. They do that very well.
Well done by the defender there.
Quick, fast is AC Del Rey. They take that ball from you in a flash. Quick, 30 seconds. It's mine. Let me have it.
Again, we do apologize for the video technicality there. I think we got everything up and running. So should be smooth sail from now on.
You know, with the wind and all that, and the rain and all that, and the snow and all that, some things are gonna go wayward at some
It
point.
takes a toll on
But
electronics,
we,
right?
we have a very good crew. We can attest to anybody. This Flexx crew is the best crew that I've ever seen for quite some time. They know how to put the
And here
pieces
comes
together quickly.
Miami attacking once more.
With just under 10 minutes to go in the first half, going back and forth, ding dong battle between these two teams.
Well done by the Tobago defense. Ball goes out for a throw-in. And a yellow card is issued to, not sure what number that was. It was issued to number 8 of the Tobago team.
A rough tackle. Good game to start the day, and I know what to expect later. It's more fire. A lot more fireworks from this Jamaican team, and a lot of fireworks from this plantation team.
Ball goes out for a throw-in for Miami. Not sure who that yellow card was issued to.
Seems like it's number 8 from Tobago to
I don't
me.
think there's a number 8 on the field.
Or 18. It's not 8, it's 18. So we need to see that replay and
It's
then we'll know exactly
18.
what's what.
It's not 18 either. There's no 18. Of course, it's kind of difficult to see the numbers on the back of the jersey. So
To me, Nigel, the Tobago team is pretty much unorthodox. But they have that workman-like attitude. They don't have all that flair, but they're hard workers.
ball goes out, throw in for Miami. Quick throw.
That 25 in the back for AC.
Of
He's
course,
so calm.
the coach for Miami AC, Mr. Phil Zayas, very humble coach in this community for a while.
Yes, he has been here, there, and almost everywhere.
The South Florida region.
Yep, I remember him at Lauderdale at one point too, doing a coaching stint with the girls. He has been
Miami
around.
on the attack. Closed down by the defense. Well done, and goes out for a corner kick for Miami.
This is corner kick number 3, I think, for Miami AC. Your corner kicks are pretty much set pieces that you should get a scoring opportunity off. But when they play the short passes, it doesn't work.
All over the middle. So Warren got his hands on it.
It's the first I've seen Mr. One and Mr. a ball there.
I don't think he missed it. I think he tipped it.
Oh, he tipped it.
Yeah,
Okay.
he tipped it and then like it's like I think he was playing basketball there
Tip it over and then get it
and
back.
get it back.
Competent goalkeeper. Very, very
Very.
competent. He was a fan favorite last year, and he's a fan favorite this year again.
Definitely. Here comes Tobago once more trying to attack. Nice shot. Goes a little
Beautiful
too
shot on
high.
goal with that left foot. Just a bit too high. Had it been on target, it would have been a difficult chance for the goalkeeper to save it. Certainly would have been a difficult chance for the goalkeeper to save it.
Comes Miami once more on the attack. Well done by the defender. Miami still has possession. Swung by the Tobago defense.
If you look, you see 6, 7 red shirts behind the ball in a flash. So Tobago is saying we are defending in numbers.
And he's offsides.
They are communicating very well back there. They certainly are communicating very well.
Well,
There goes a young man. I'd love to have him play on my team. He's so calm.
and as I said earlier, Coach, this has been a back-to-back game.
Yeah.
Pretty much even so far. Here comes Tobago with the opportunity to score. And well done by the goalie there.
That was an open chance.
Did the goalie touch it or
No, he just missed
he
it.
just missed it wide?
Tobago have gotten at least 2 or 3 chances, Nigel, so far.
Yes. Once we get our replay up and running, we'll be able to
see it. If I'm right, Nigel, it's going to be a 0-0 first half. And then we have to make some adjustment coming out in the second half. Maybe a little bit too early to talk, but this is what it looks like. AC number 3, you don't want to see that giant coming out of his goals. You did the right thing in getting away from him.
Tobago is actually defending really well against the Miami attack.
Quick throw in. Ball played over the top.
Over the top. Once again defended well by the Tobago defense.
They're stout-hearted in their defense, and I like that. And all they need is for the offense to convert. They would have been up 2-3 goals already.
And we have a foul.
No, you know I hate these games, right? When the game is 0-0, you get your chances. You don't take your chances.
It comes back to
you lose the
1-0.
game 1-0.
Yeah, those are the. Take a look there. Foul against the Miami team, and they have a free kick way down in the left corner by the left corner flag.
That's corner number 6.
Somewhere in that range.
We haven't gotten anything out of it.
Referee want to take some control there on the field with the talking to the players there. Saying no tug shirt, no pulling on the shirt. All right, shake hands and go back to battle.
Oh, yeah. He has it under control. Header.
Header goes
By
high
number
and wide.
25. Just went high and wide. He didn't head down. He punched it all the way up in the air. As a center back, I guess that's the center back position up, heading out the balls, right? Heads up, head out.
Let's take a look at the stand as the spectators trickle in for the final that's coming up at 4:30 with the Jamaica All School Select going up against Plantation Rush.
This should be an entertaining finals.
Yes.
Pretty much like a South American versus a Caribbean style of play. You see how well our boys adjust to it. They should not follow Mr. Gibbs.
Hopefully the Jamaican team gets some rest because I think they played back-to-back games, and the game last night was a tough one, tough battle back and forth. And of course, if you did not see that game last night, it ended in a 0-0 draw. And of course, you can always go back on Flexx TV and watch it if you missed it.
It was a good one. In my estimation, and this is only Coach Brown's estimation, that was the finals. I hope Plantation can come out and surprise.
Well, you don't know yet.
Well, you never know Plantation.
That's exactly right. That's why.
Unpredictable.
Opportunity for Tobago here. Well done by the defender to hold off that attack. And that, I think, is the end of the first half. Score stands Miami AC 0, Tobago Select 0. Pretty much a back and forth first half, would you say, Coach?
Yes, like we expected. They know each other, so they're going to play each other well. Nobody's giving up any chance, but the thing is, the opportunities created by the Tobago team to put AC on the back foot, then they have not capitalized on it, and that could come back to haunt them.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the final coming up at 4:30.
Yeah.
We have the Jamaica All School Select going up against, our local Plantation Rush team.
Yes, I like that. I like how that is built. Our local boys are in it, and we play the Jamaica team. That's the international team coming in.
Definitely. So we're gonna take a commercial. We're gonna take a commercial break, and when we come back, we bring you the second half of this third place game.
Yes, and as we have viewers all over, we ask you guys to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you'll be notified.
And welcome back to the second half of our third place match with Plantation Rush and Tobago. Actually, it's Miami AC and Tobago Select. And first half was a back and forth game, pretty much even. So we'll see who has the best halftime speech. But here comes Miami on the attack. First shot goes wide of the goal. And I don't think there was any changes to the lineup as yet. So Miami once more on the attack. Shot blocked by the defender. Another shot attempt there, but Miami still maintained possession. And Tobago finally get that ball out of their defensive third. Miami still retrieve the ball back in the midfield. So right away, it seems like Miami came out in a direct attacking mode. And Tobago was able to neutralize them and send them back all the way into their defensive half. Long ball over the top. Opportunity for Miami, and shot goes wide and high. Just a little nudge just to take him off balance. As we take a look at the replay there. I know he would love to get that ball back. And Miami is still on the attack, relentless. And Tobago has forced them back, all the way back to the goalie. So far, Tobago has neutralized all the Miami attack, but of course, Miami is relentless. Here they come once more over the top. And there go through ball. And I think the corner kick out of it.
We consistently seeing AC getting behind the defense of Tobago team, but then they recover so quickly that they nullify any chance of getting scored on.
And I think that they called a goal kick instead of a corner. Defensive defensive error there.
Yes.
And the goal kick.
Yeah, referee gets over to one the AC player that Just leave the ball right there. I got this under control.
That's right. Let me make the calls. High press. No call. Through ball broken up by the defense.
Easy throw in.
Now, coach, Miami came out in the second half and with relentless attack. I think the halftime speech was, "We need a goal as fast as we can."
But they still have not been able to do so.
Have several opportunities and not yet to break down the Tobago defense.
The thing to all this is you're playing 90 minutes, and if you don't score, the game is 0-0. So let's get this one goal and separate each team, whichever team. It seems like a 1-0 game to me, Nigel, if not penalty shootout. And if he gets
Yep.
the penalty, Mr. Warner is going to have the bag.
Yeah.
I say probe around, find
Oh,
the
Miami
open pieces.
Oh, beautiful ball.
That was a beautiful play made by AC.
Miami seems like the more settled team on the field right now. Long shot, blocked, goes over to the domino table.
Oh, yeah. You know, dominoes always go with football, domino music and football.
Don't left out the most important thing:
That is.
the food.
Oh, you can't go without the food. That jerk chicken that they have there and that fried dumpling. Oh my God, you put on some ounces
Of
quick.
course, if you're watching online and you would like to see it live game, just if you're local here in the South Florida area, come on down to 7500 West Oakland Park Boulevard. Attendance is entry is free,
Yes, I've never seen anything free in America, but this one certainly is free.
and you can get to watch the game live.
Someone said to me, if you charge, you get more people to come out than when you go free. Mm,
Ball stolen in the midfield by Miami through ball.
This is a golden chance.
Beautiful
But was
play
blocked.
by the defender there.
Yes. That sure had goal written all over
Oh
it.
yeah.
But the defender came back and blocked it away. That's one of the clear cut chances for AC.
It's the way to use your body. Throw it right in front of the ball.
Yeah, to protect the goal at all costs.
As I said, um, the Miami team looked much more comfortable
Yes, they
passing
put their
those balls.
passes together. They're not worried in the least. They know that they have what they have. It's just a matter of time.
But Tobago didn't come out with the same zest they did in the first half.
I think it's a
They,
kind of tactics they're using where they relax for the first 5, 10 minutes, the second half, and then when you wear yourself out, then they come at you.
another through ball, another opportunity for Miami, broken up. But what they're doing, they're giving their defense, Tobago, they're giving them their defense a lot of work.
Because if the offense is not carrying, then the defense will always get work. Right?
Opportunity for Miami once more. Long shot,
Another block shot.
another blocked. You know what happened when you keep banging on the wall? It's
It's
gonna,
gonna break
it's gonna
open.
come down,
Yes, it's gonna
and
break
that's what's
open.
happening right now. Miami keep knocking on the door.
Well, we have to give kudos to
That was a lovely shot by
Tobago the Tobago team in defending. They're defending well.
yeah. That was a great save
I
by
like to
Mr.
say that
Warner
they
there.
defended stout-heartedly. They're doing a good job on defense. Only the offense to carry them. If the offense carries them, then everything will be clicking. But the offense is not carrying them at all.
And a corner kick for Miami.
As I look over in the bleachers earlier, I think I saw Mr. Kerry James with the Jamaica program. He was there hanging out and chit chatting.
One of our special guest commentator for the Jamaica game. Ball across the middle, headed out by the defense. They didn't allow Miami to get a shot off, but Miami still stole the ball back. Ball goes out for a goal kick.
Number 15 from Miami sounds like he Trini. So it's Trinidad and Tobago on the field then.
uh,
I heard him speak just now. And I picked up that Trinidad accent.
now, how you know the difference between the Tobago accent and the Trinidadian accent?
I listen to them as they speak.
Oh.
It's a little bit different. Tobago defense is standing tall, boy. I can say that much. They're doing a very good job. AC still has possession of the ball. Even when they fall on the
Advantage
floor,
by the referee.
they have that ball. The ball is played behind the
Opportunity for
defense.
Miami. And well done by Mr. Warner.
Mr. MVP.
I tell you.
This man is something else. He keep on saving his Tobago counterparts time and time again. And I think he took that one in the face.
He did his job.
Yes, that's what's important.
You're not going to score an easy goal on him.
No, you're not. Slide push in the back. Referee caught it. Just to gain that advantage. Referee was right there to see it. And gave the ball to Tobago. Long kick by Mr. Warner all the way over the halfway line.
For some reason, the Tobago team looked like a different team in the second half.
Yes,
they're not playing the way they played in the first half.
there's a lot of mileage on their legs, Nigel. And as we continue to play, they put now more miles on their body. So,
So is the other team.
yeah, but this team, AC, they were out earlier. They were just brought back into the tournament.
Well, they both played the last game
Okay, that was
against each other.
okay. That was then. So they have no excuse then.
Right.
They need to come out and perform.
Well done in the midfield by the Tobago team to break up that attack. Of course, Miami still has possession and a throw in.
See the numbers that Tobago have behind the ball. They have at least 9 players behind the ball. So it's tough for Miami to break that down.
And now that I think about it, it could be a strategic play because if it goes to shootout, I
Yes.
think they have the advantage with
Yes, they certainly should have the advantage.
MVP goalie. Substitution for Tobago going out is number 15.
I hope he comes in and injects something on the front line.
And let's try to see what number coming in. That was Mr. Tyrese Neptune coming out. He's being replaced by Shaquille Black.
Hopefully,
The
Mr. Black
Tobago
can
team.
come in and add something to the punchline for Tobago. Because they need just that injection so they can go forward and score the goals.
Free kick for Miami. We'll say probably 25, 30 yards out.
As I took a stroll across Nigel at the halftime whistle, I went up on Mikey Dread, and he is a man that always sit right there where you see he sits in the stands and make some keen observation. And he was saying that number 5 for Jamaica is very, very impressive.
See what happens here. Into
Wall
the
blocks
wall,
it again.
but Miami still somewhat maintain possession. And Mr. Warner once more has taken away the opportunity from Miami. Another corner kick for Miami.
Corner hit 19. They have gotten so many corner kicks and have not produced anything from it. So I think the coach need to work on that some more.
Well, I wouldn't say it's from. It wasn't from lack of trying.
No, just need to be worked on and
Long shot
get it
goes
right.
wide for a throw in. yellow card issued to number
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 10.
10 from
We
Miami.
see Miami is number 10. Yellow
That's
card issued.
Mr. Matthias.
This
What?
this Tobago team keep coming to this tournament year in year out, and it is something good for Tobago to
Definitely.
showcase the kids from that side.
Definitely. And don't forget, coming up at 4:30, we have our featured game, our championship game, with the Jamaica All School Select team going up against our local Plantation Rush team. Now, a couple of years ago, Plantation played Jamaica in the final,
Yeah.
and it was a 1-0 victory for Jamaica.
For Jamaica,
Yes.
do you remember who scored that goal? It's been a while.
Man, I don't remember my last name, actually, to remember. Probably, this is
Couple
probably
years
4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, somewhere around there. But Nigel, after these
A matter of
youngsters,
fact, I
mhm.
think that was the game with Tyree McGee.
Yeah, that
I
was.
think that was that year that he played in the tournament.
There's quite a few of them that passed through here, Nigel, that have gone on to bigger things.
Definitely.
But my question is for the majority of the youngsters, after they go back to Jamaica, what's next? Are they playing in the Premier League? Are they playing in the Super League? What's next? Because they must continue to play. Jamaica is short of an under 21 league. So we need sponsors to
Through
come on
ball,
board and
goalie
so we
scratch
can
off his
have an
line.
under 21 league. So the kids between 18 and 21 have something to play for. I remember once they had every Premier League had to have an under 21 program. I think they should institute that back in the Premiership of Jamaica's football, so the youngsters can develop and be a feeder for the Premier League teams.
So, at what age does the regular club stop?
No, they're stopping at say 30. If you're
No,
over
no,
30
not the
in the Premiership,
no, not in the Premiership. I'm talking about the like the
the youth program,
youth league. Yeah.
you go to about 18, 19-year-old Premier the Casa Cup, Manning Cup. And that's just about where it is. Manning Cup, the Casa Cup, and then if you make it to the Premier League, you make it. But we should have a program on the island for 18 to 21.
Opportunity for Miami and a foul outside the 18-yard box. Unlike the U.S., in Jamaica, the stronger teams are the school teams,
Yes.
not the club teams, right? Not the youth club teams.
No, back in the days it used to be,
I'm
but
talking about now.
no, it's
Because
high school
here in the
teams.
U.S., the club teams are the stronger team, not the school team.
No. But they need to bring that back into the clubs where the clubs are the better team and not the school because after Manning Cup and the Costa Cup, what's next?
Like, I don't think a regular school team here could beat a club team. Nice attempt there.
No, no high school team here can beat any club team, serious club team. And this is what we've been talking about. If we can get the 18 to 21 league up and running, I'm calling on the D&G and the Pepsi and the Tasty Cheese and all those big companies in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Do that for
The,
the youngsters, 18 to 21, and then they will have something to look forward to. They will come out and train. When they finish and get home, they'll be fast asleep. And we won't have so much issues in the streets.
that free kick attempt was taken by number 3, Mr. Beresford of the AC of Miami AC.
I'm looking forward to the change that Tobago made in number 11, but I haven't seen him yet.
They had just made another change. I'm trying to see who that just came in.
AC has ball at feet as they play across the field. And down the line they go. But I've been taken away from Tobago by Tobago's team. The Tobago defense is
And have
playing
a
no nonsense back there.
player down over by the bench area. And for all the viewers that's watching online on Flex TV, we welcome you. And do remember to always hit that subscription button so you can be notified when we have an event. Not just a sporting event, but other event going on right here on Flex TV. And of course, the Casa season starts, I think if I'm not mistaken, starts next week and continue through to around the first week of July. As again, you can take a look at the stands. Spectators are trickling in, and I guarantee you by the time the championship game, the stand will be full. Here goes Tobago opportunity. And defended well by Miami.
I think what he did just now, Nigel, was to wait on the defender
Yes.
when he should have been going full force in the attack.
Long shot, but a little bit too soft.
Yeah,
Directly
tame
to
shot
goalie.
straight to the goalkeeper.
As you see, team in the back, they're warming up. That's the Jamaica team, of course.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, Nigel. Jamaica team should, based on what we see, win this easily. But
Oh, I know. I didn't say that.
with that plantation team there,
Don't put words in my mouth.
with that plantation team right there,
Huh?
the plantation team can be dangerous. They will spring you a surprise.
Not. I guarantee it's not
In a
going to be
heartbeat.
an easy game.
In other words, you're
for
saying it's
both
going to be
teams.
evenly contested?
Huh?
You're saying that it's going to be evenly contested?
Well, pretty much. That's my thinking. or if it come down to a strategic battle, you know, that do play a role in the game.
Well, let's see what happens with that because everybody have high expectation of the Jamaica team, and I don't think they think that
I, I,
this
I,
plantation can put up
I
such a
remember
stout-hearted
remember the
effort.
first year I took plantation in this tournament, and I end up in the final with Clarima.
Yes, I remember that.
On paper, the plantation team shouldn't even be on the field with those players,
Oh no,
right?
you're right about that.
But at the end of the day, with a little strategic move, we were victorious.
Yes, I remember that very very well.
And I know one of our guests yesterday, Mr. Ken Lewis, was one of the coaches of the Clarima team,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
and he wasn't a happy camper.
No, he wasn't, and he's never happy at camper when he loses. So that I do know for sure.
A foul against
My team
Tobago.
had some of the most talented Jamaican players in a long time. Don Smart, I can remember him. He went on to play with Indy in the USL. Michael Binns, another one,
Yeah, former reggae boy.
former reggae boy. I coached that young man leading up to the Gold Cup. And after he finished, he came and he says, Coach, I made sure I got my shirt and I'm going to hand it over to you. I was just looking at it in my closet earlier. Same thing was for Romario Williams. After they participated in the Gold Cup, trained him very well. He won the MLS. And then after the Gold Cup, he came and he says, Coach, I don't have $1 million to give you, but here's my shirt. So I appreciate stuff like that. That was a tackle. It's
Another
straight to the breast
foul
pocket.
against, and a yellow card is going to be issued to number 4 of the Tobago team. That's Andre Davis.
That was a vicious tackle. But I guess that's part of the game.
It was introduction. Say I'm here. Huh.
I'm making my presence felt. Ball
Through
be laid
ball.
through. Number 3 for AC's on it. Should have made a left foot cross, but apparently he doesn't have a left foot. So it becomes difficult for him to get by the defense. As they continue to battle with just about 6.5 minutes left in this half to get to the conclusion of the game. It's just a ding dong back and forth. Both teams going at each other for all they got. And thus we have that 0-0 score line right now. I definitely have talked to Phil about a couple of these players to play in the Casa Men's League, Super League.
Yes, that's where they could get a lot of experience against the faster, stronger,
Players, yeah.
talented players.
That's only going to make them better. Mr. Warner to the rescue again. He's been holding this together from start to finish. Number 11 for Tobago doesn't seem to be making an impact. His pass is not that good, and also his decision making is not that good. That's a turnover and put Tobago back on under pressure. When you have the ball, you have to protect the ball. Well done by AC. As this game seems to heading in a position where it's going to be a penalty shootout, Nigel. This looks like it favors it favors Mr. Warner with the
Well,
penalty shootout.
if it goes into a penalty shootout, then definitely favored the Tobago select team.
Yes,
I
because you
haven't
have made two
seen
saves in penalties so
I
far.
haven't seen much of the um, Miami goalie in action
No, not much.
because there wasn't much threat from the Tobago team in this game going at him. So, but we have seen Mr. Warner enough to know that he definitely has an advantage.
Tobago keeping possession of the ball and not losing it, and that's very, very important. Turn it over, and Tobago now has the ball. Ball served all the way across to the other side of the field, but was intercepted by AC. AC just sits, and as you make the long passes, they just take them out here and go on the attack once again. So Tobago has to realize that the long ball is not working and go right back to what works. Short passes, build the ball up through the middle, and let's go forward with it.
I think that
Yeah, throw in.
Mother Nature saved the best for last for the championship game, which is it's around 71 degrees out here, unlike the last couple of days.
Wow.
So this feels like a Florida winter.
Yeah, it is.
With under 2 minutes unofficially left in this game, and again, if it remained a tie at the end of the game, then they go for a penalty shootout. There is no overtime. Straight penalty, no overtime. Long shot directly to Mr.
Straight in the safe hands of Mr. Warner. Nice tackle.
But Miami
AC
still
still has
remains,
the ball.
still has possession.
As you look in the stands, Nigel, the patrons are coming in.
And that is the end of regulation time. And I think they're going to go into straight penalty. They have to be a winner.
Yeah, you have to get that winner. You have to. Like we said, is in the favor of Mr. Warner with that penalty shootout. He's good like that. So let's see what happens with that.
Oh, I was just notified that there will not be any penalty shootout. So both teams share third place. This is very unusual.
Hey, I mean, the strangest thing happens at the ball game, at the ball field.
Well, and I think because they are, and I think they leave it like this because Rush was supposed to play Tobago for the third place game,
And they
and
and they didn't turn up.
Miami was the contingent team, so
Okay, just leave it at
they
that,
end
and
up
that's
with
good.
a draw, and both teams are considered, which it actually
Third place winners.
is actually fitting because they play two games, and both games end up in a draw.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they're equally as
Equally as good.
as we take a look at the stand, trickling, and teams are greeting each other. You know, getting ready for the final with Jamaica All School Select and Plantation Rush.
Well, that was a good, entertaining first game. I know there should be more fire, sparks flying
Oh
in
yes.
this finals coming up. Let's see what goes on with that one.
and welcome to Casa 2025 School Classic Championship. Tonight, our championship game is between the Jamaica All School Select and the Plantation Rush team. Okay, as we take a look at the lineup for each team.
So this is the lineup for the Jamaica All School team. Issa, Omarion Brown will be in goal. You have Garfield Tomlinson, Nashon Bolts, Alexander, I think that would be Xavier Gooden, Rasheem Green, Tyreek McKinley, Javon Mills, Conroy Nicely, Romain Waltera, and Shadiko Wizard. So that's the lineup for the Issa team. Coaches Lester Hibbert and Vassal Reynolds. Lester Hibbert is the Garvin Maceo coach. Vassal Reynolds, the coach of Kingston College. Here are the players for Plantation Rush. Jordan Lightenbar. So let's see, these are the starters. So we have another list here. Aaron Aguiar, Diego Cabrera, Ramiro Castillo, Mateo Silva, Alan Flores, Mario Garcia, Michael Flan, Keen Hawes, Keyshawn Pownell. That's one of the key players that have Jamaican heritage.
You're taking a look at the Plantation Rush team.
See the teams going through their pregame program. Pictures. You know, pictures is a big part of it.
Yes, it is.
I want to welcome in Coach Valney Brown.
Thanks for being here again for an exciting game between these two teams. One is locally based in Plantation, and the other is an international team out of Jamaica. On screen, you can see President for Casa, Mr. Cleveland Brown, getting in that picture.
First time I've seen Mr. Scott actually in one of the pictures. He's normally the one behind the camera.
Yes.
So this is the final of the Youth Classic. It's going to be the Issa All School team who won their group on goal difference over Rush Academy, who gave a very good account of themselves yesterday. And the winner of the other group was Plantation. So that group had 3 teams, so they won both of their games. And so they were waiting on an opponent in the final, and the opponent happens to be the Issa team from Jamaica.
That was a good game last night. Both teams were tactical. When it needed to be physical, they were physical. And then at the end, it was a duel to the end. Rush had a chance of scoring on the last minute. But it was fantastic work of Jamaica's goalkeeper that saved the day.
And we'll remember that it's actually been a while since Issa team has actually won the tournament because last year Rush were the champions, and I think the year before that was Inter Miami, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So Jamaica hasn't had a hold on the trophy for a couple of years, so today may be different.
Well, let's hope so because this plantation team can spring you a surprise. You know, I mean, we know what they're capable of doing, and it's home court, so they're gonna come out to play. They're not gonna sit back and let Jamaica just have it their own way.
Yeah, and Plantation definitely has a history of having some good teams in this particular tournament. Remember a game against Jamaica a few years ago, and it was like a humdinger, really, back and forth, very even. Yeah. And I think maybe 1-0 against the run of play, perhaps, because Plantation played very well.
I tell you what, Plantation always comes up with some goods. I remember one year they had a team named Clarima in the Casa Open League. On paper, the players from Plantation should not be on the same pitch as the Clarima team.
We were actually talking about that on the way over here.
Yeah. And,
Coincidence.
Mr. Lewis, Coach Lewis, that was here yesterday, was part of the coaching staff, plus myself. And we were pleasantly surprised by these Plantation players. They deliver when they need to.
And you mentioned that you and Mr. Lewis was part of the Karima team.
And Nigel was a part of.
Was on the victorious team.
Yes,
was on the victorious team.
Hey, we're still friends.
You're going to win some and you're going to lose some.
Oh,
coach.
yeah.
We know that
and
over the years.
That's why I have so much respect for you,
year,
Kiri.
So I have lost anything.
That's why I have so much respect for Kiri, because I beat him so many times. We're still friends.
As we take a look at the team, both teams lining up to take the field, along with the referees.
You see, headed by Dylan John, very popular name, Jamaica high school football circles, the Jamaica college player, and captain of the Issa All Schools team.
I had a slight discussion with him, and I told him, I have you at a higher level than some people would expect. Your bar is high, so I'm expecting you to raise to that bar. And he said, Coach, you know you're right. I must lead and lead the team well. And he certainly did in the last game last night. He held the team, he was talking to the boys, was encouraging them. And that's a good sign of leadership.
Yeah, and pretty much everything good that goes for Issa team in the attacking sense goes a lot through Dylan John. So they're going to depend on him to pull the strings and create chances.
Wasn't he in Europe recently?
Yeah, I believe he was, and then he came back and played at the end of the Manning Cup season for Jamaica College.
I heard it through the grapevine that he'll be joining the Waterhouse FC when he returns to Jamaica.
That would be nice. Firehouse.
Yes. My arch rival. I hope we play Waterhouse before he gets back.
As the teams are being greeted by the dignitaries of the Casa board, led by Mr. Cleveland Brown.
I've seen some changes in the Jamaica squad, Kiri. I see number 8.
Yeah.
A Malines United FC player. His name is Devontae Davis. He's one of the only persons that scored a hat-trick in the Premier League so far in Jamaica. And he did it against the mighty Veer. And thus came back the following week and scored against Harborview. And I think he has some great potential in him. He loves the game. He's coachable, because I've worked with him for the last couple of months in Jamaica. And I think he's going to be a force to reckon with in the future.
Yeah, 4 goals in a young career so far. So good going by young Devon Davis from McGraw High School.
And
Yes.
I just to let you know that online, the correspondent online, they were asking for him all week.
Yes, certainly, because you know what?
The viewers were looking for him.
He is I think personally, as a man that scores 4 goals in the Premier League, which is the highest league in your land. I get to understand that they said he played the game Monday night, so they didn't play him on Wednesday. But for me, that doesn't hold water. If the player is good and he's not injured, then let him play.
Well, maybe they were saving him for the championship.
Could be.
That too. Let's put it that way. They were saving him for the championships.
So I think what you see, just having a look at the Issa team, it looks like they have maintained most of the players that played yesterday. It looks like what they've done is they've just changed the front three, because you can see Stevan Spence, that's the player jumping there closest to the ball in the middle of the field. That's Stevan Spence from Froome Technical
That's the young man that
Yeah, he
everybody been
came in
talking
late
about.
in the game last night.
yesterday. Yeah. And so it looks like we have an anomaly here. We have two Messis on the wings. So it looks like
Messi
we
one
have,
and Messi two.
yeah, Damain Smith
That's a
from
messy
Kingston
situation.
College
And that is a messy situation.
and Devon Davis that we were just talking about from McCry High School. So they'll be on the wings instead of Dewan Green from KC and Shorter Gibbs from JC. So a change to the front three, to the firepower up front with fresh legs, and then the rest of the team remains the same.
Gibbs played in the under 20 Youth World Cup recently, right? Against the
Yes,
USA.
in the qualifying. Yep.
They're resting him to come with something later on. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, so their bench will obviously be very strong because they'll have Gibbs on the bench and also Orion Watson. Early shot to goal.
Yes, Kishan Ponal with that early shot.
And I think Sean is going to be a danger player for Plantation in this game. Player with Jamaican heritage as well, Jamaican parents.
Yeah,
Yes,
definitely,
yes,
definitely.
yes. And you talk about parents, you talk about quality parenting. I happen to have spoken to those people time and time again. And this is what good parenting does. They come out and they support the kid and they encourage him and they want to see the best for him.
Kishan was an avid fan yesterday, watching the game,
Yeah.
watching the Jamaica game closely. So I think he maybe have been looking to see if there's any area of weaknesses that he can exploit.
And that's a smart kid to come to the game and watch your opponent play.
Poor clearance. This is Kishan. Beats one, goes down, but ref says he just lost his balance.
This young man, Ponal is something to watch. He's a master of his craft.
Plantation on the front foot in the early goings, playing in the Jamaica half.
I think, Kerry, if I'm not mistaken, Ponal was also at Inter Miami.
At one point.
Yep. Here's the young man here, number 8, that we've been talking about, Mr. Davis.
And we are also, for all our viewers on Flex TV on our YouTube channel, and all our viewers on our Flex.online, welcome to the 2025 School Classic Championship.
Looks like it's a throw in. Plantation.
Ooh, can he get onto the far post? Just missed it.
Was
good
an
idea.
opportunity for a Plantation there.
Like I said prior to, this Plantation team can spring you a surprise. And the first minute or so, certainly surprising.
It's going to be offside.
And
Damain Smith, the referee just plays on because I don't think there's any consequence. Plantation won the ball. So the linesman puts his flag back down. This is Dylan John. Trying to play into Spence, goalkeeper, playing sweeper keeper, coming out and clearing. This is
on the
Davis.
ball.
Switch from Gooden. Can Damian Smith get onto it? Goes out of bounds.
And a throw in for Plantation.
Good and a solidly built right back coach. I think he's done well in the tournament so far.
Yeah, in the game against Rush, he was caught a couple of times out of position, but now he has adjusted to that on the fly situation and looking much better so far.
Can see a lot like how a lot of the play for the Issa team goes through Dylan John. You would say for Plantation, a lot of it goes through the player that we mentioned, Kishan.
Number 60.
Yeah, so he drops deep and he picks it up and he goes forward. All action.
Is he Jamaican?
Yes.
Well, we have a bright future and a young man for Jamaica. I hope he gets a chance to represent Jamaica at some point.
This is Kishan again trying to find a half a yard of space. You can tell that he's going to be a key player here in this game as it progresses. This is Spence. Oh, that's a lovely
Beautiful
bit of
turn.
footwork there by Davis. Trying to find Spence again. Offside.
And the flag is up.
This is what we talked about, Kerry, where the midfielder has the ball. He has to recognize what's going on. Why should I deliver this ball? Is this the right ball to deliver? Because Mr. Davis had the opportunity of going forward with the ball instead of making that yell, give here. Assess the field before you make your pass.
I would say probably too many offsides, especially the last game. Quite a few times the Jamaica team getting caught offside with the rush trap.
And that's one so far. So let's see how many more we get in this duration of this entire game. The Rush team is outrunning. They're outrunning. They're outgunning. I guess the Rush team is saying that the Jamaica team played last night. Their legs are tired. So let's go at them first half.
Yeah, and so for clarity, this is Plantation Rush. This is
Right.
also another Rush. So
Yeah.
the team that we're talking about last night, Rush Academy, was from Port St. Lucie.
That was RPS Rush.
RPS Rush. This is the version of Rush that plays pretty close to here in South Florida, Plantation.
A pretty decent community, nice surroundings, good people.
So what you saying?
great people.
The South Florida players are trying to rush the Jamaicans?
Well, you never know.
Rush them last night and I rush them today again.
Because certainly the Rush, I think, have been the two best teams besides Jamaica, clearly. Port St. Lucie version giving them a good game. So this is Gooden in attack, the right back overlapping. He's strong, he's powerful. Can number 17 prevent him from getting the cross in? Does, but it's going to be a corner kick. So you see again,
Mr. Gooden seems to
attack.
enjoy the overlapping situation, and that is good. If that is what he loves to do, then let him fly.
And what's interesting, once Gooden went up, you'll see when the ball comes down where Kishan is. Kishan is actually just sitting right in the area that he just vacated. So maybe that's why he was watching the game last night, Coach, to see if he could take advantage of those situations.
Oh,
that was well tipped over the bar.
that was
Shot by
a
Dylan
very,
John.
very good attempt here.
But if you notice, Jamaica's defender here, he's like, I'm going to take you to the cell. I'm going to lock you in. What number is
as we
number
take a
2?
look at the replay here,
That's Mr. Green for Jamaica?
Yes, so nominally he's the left back. Our goalkeeper couldn't hold on to that one. Ball comes back out. So he was just covering because it was a set piece situation. That's the left back. Was covering all the way on the right hand side. Ref says no foul. So play continues. This is Jason White. This is Alexavier Gooden. Finds Dylan John, who's drifting outside. See if Davis can body the player off the ball. You certainly can. Davis back to John, but well read by the defender. So Jamaica on the attack the last couple of minutes.
We enjoy the movements of the ball from the Jamaica team right now. And Plantation is equal to the task.
And that was certainly a foul. That was Jason White's. And I think the number 60, young Keyshawn, is going to feel a lot of those today. Because I'm sure the Jamaican coaching staff would have watched the Plantation Rush games and seen that he's a danger player.
Yes, definitely.
The good thing about Ponal, he's tough.
Yeah, no complaint. Just got back up.
Yep, right back
Jog
to
back.
work. Right back to work. If you notice the goalkeeper for Plantation, he's very much involved in the game.
Yeah, similar to the other Rush team, goalkeepers comfortable with the ball at their feet. Here's Plantation on the attack on the left. Is that ball going to roll outside? That's well marshaled behind by the Issa center back.
He's pretty much a big guy there at center back for the Jamaica team. And that's number 4.
This is Davis. Good dribbler. Couldn't quite get that connection to Spence. I'm not sure if Spence was expecting that ball.
When you're on the field, Kerry, every ball is coming to you. So you must anticipate the ball coming to you. And if you're trying to get yourself open, you expect that play that is going to split the defense unexpectedly. And the ball be at your feet. You have to expect that.
Especially as a central striker, because you're going to be involved in a lot of those combinations. So let's see how Spence's awareness improves as the game goes along. This is Jason White. This is Spence dropping deep. White is fouled. And this time the ref says there's no advantage, so she calls the foul right there.
He's down on the floor. Will he be able to get up?
I don't know if you can read lips, but I think he asked how many times.
She said just a couple more.
Just a couple more.
You will have to endure it. Kerry, I was saying earlier, after this, year after year, when these kids go back to Jamaica, what's next for them?
It's always a loaded question. So after Manning Cup and the Costa Cup seasons ends, we know that some of them, like Devon Davis that you mentioned, is playing at the Premier League level.
Right.
I think some of the other ones as well. I think Gooden plays for Cavalier. And yeah, a couple of these players play for different Premier League teams. The only issue, obviously, is trying to get playing time, because some of these teams don't play.
And that's why I was thinking.
Very easily.
This actually could be a very dangerous set piece.
We could have the Tony James on 18 to 21 league. We could put a league in his name, and so they get to play. The more they play, the better they get.
Left-footed free kick to the back post, but nobody is really attacking it. Only person that was really attacking it was the center back that advanced. That's Conroy Nicely from Glenmuir. Oh, he was a little bit late on the run there. So you see number 2, Rasheem Green, going back to left back, and now he's back in position nicely.
That young man Green, I've heard good stuff about him, and I tend to be watching Mr. Green as he performs on the field of play.
So he plays for the Champions Cup winners, Glenmuir, and he's been very solid in this tournament, certainly. So this is Damian Smith, the other Messi, into Stevan Spence, trying to beat his player, trying to get the ball across. Oh, and that was very well done by number 49 for Plantation, because I think you saw that Devon Davis was trying to get on the end of that one.
Sneaked up on that one. That's how crafty he is. He sneaks up on you when you least expect him. Look at that.
So that's definitely modern football, right? Because he's playing right midfield, but you see when the ball was on the left there and the cross comes in, he's playing almost like a central striker where he ends up.
And that's his customary role that he plays at Mullines, that central forward role.
And by the way, that number 49 is actually the captain, Shane Orgville.
I think he had good defensive instincts there just to make sure he got in front of Davis.
That was good defensive work from Plantation, just to avert the danger that was there with Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis will score you on a dime, I can tell you that much.
That's Romaine Walters trying to get the ball forward, but it's intercepted by Plantation. This is Damaine Smith, Kingston College. Ball won by Dylan John. Can he cut it back? Oh, he finds the far post.
And that is it.
And that's Dylan John.
Like I said before, Nigel and Kerry, he has to take the team on his back. He has to lead the team, and he has to get the job done.
And I think you could certainly say that he was starting to do that yesterday in the game against RPS Rush. Was really
himself as the
in
captain,
attack.
yes. Yep. I spoke to him about it. I said, young man, I have your bar real high, and you have to climb that bar for me to say yes. And I'm starting to look at him differently now because he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, and that certainly was a lovely finish to the far post. He gave the Plantation custodian no chance at all. Right into
on
the
your near
corner.
post. Did that ball slip past him at the near post, or did he go all the way back post?
Far post.
It looks like it's a near post. He passed it past him. Like he got beat at the near post, and the ball finished over in the back post, the back side of the net.
So definitely a good start for the Issa team. After the first maybe 3 or 4 minutes when Plantation were on the front foot, I think you could see the tide kind of changing. And Issa team taking a little bit more control, particularly of the middle of the field and getting those balls forward. This is Spence trying to find Damaine Smith onside. You see Devon Davis sprinting to try to get in the position for the cross. This is Smith. Cross to the back post, but too close to the goalkeeper.
Just that split-second delay, so the keeper could get himself in position. Had we sent that ball across, it would have been gone directly to goal by Davis.
This is Gooden turning past his man. Maybe too much there. Could have played a little simpler. Jason White trying to make sure that Kishan doesn't advance. He goes to ground. Referee says no foul. I don't think Jason White is particularly
little
impressive.
Keyshawn is small, but he's very strong, as you can see.
Very, very strong. It's like David taking down Goliath just now.
First time I saw the player quote is when we had an all-star game. It was an independence game, Jamaica versus Trinidad. And he was one of the young players that played and was fantastic. Played very, very well.
Yes.
Fitting right with the older players.
And trust me, this is what's needed for the younger players playing with the older players so they can get that experience. So when they come into their age group, then they are ready to.
We have a corner kick there for Plantation.
So we'll see how Plantation approaches the corner kicks. We saw what the other rush did yesterday, RPS Rush. They took a lot of them short.
Short, yeah.
Maybe they thought they didn't have an advantage necessarily.
With the height.
With the heights.
And remember, we're still in the 5-minute window of the
goal, right?
The
so
goal.
dangerous times. 45 and 49 are definitely tall. Ooh! And the ball goes to the far post of 49, almost turned it in.
That was a close
good chance.
That was a close
Very,
one.
very good chance there.
Came all the way across.
Had they get a touch on that ball, it would be 1-1. Just never happened.
So definitely a different approach for Plantation. They put the ball right into the mixer. More like a traditional corner. And looked dangerous. This is goalkeeper Brown from St. Catherine High School.
He's pretty competent. I
yeah,
like
he's
him.
looked solid.
Yeah.
Don't think he really had a clue about that one in the last minute yesterday because the header went off the post. But he did react very well for the rebound because the rebound could have also been a chance to score.
Right. I like the one that he saved the last minute for Rush. That was a beautiful save.
Suspense to John. Can John... Oh, I think I could see what John was trying. Just to lob it over the goalkeeper. And just a little bit short. But John is super dangerous. He saw the head-on from Spence. And I completely agree with that attempt to finish. Just the one-time finish, but I just didn't get it high enough over the goalkeeper.
Well, you know what's good? He was in the position to create that chance.
And a nice flick on by Spence to realize that John was running on.
They look organized and coordinated.
It's Romaine Walters to Conroy Nicely, who plays it long. Plantation can recover, but they're being closed down quickly in midfield.
I got a call this morning from one of our own Jamaican up in IMG, and he says, "I like this team. The reason why I like this team, they are not like saying we have this one. We gotta work for it. We gotta get a shout out to Mr. Boris Johnson.
Yeah, can't take anything for granted. Coach Boris did tell me he was watching the show,
Yeah,
so he was enjoying the coverage on Flexx.
yes, he certainly does. You know, it's an integral part of what we do with these youngsters, advising them what's good from what's not, based on his experience in Brazil, and he can pass on the information to them.
Plantation attacking down the left side now. Oh, I thought he had Gooden beat there, but Gooden reacted well, got back in his body back into a position to defend, and is fouled.
It is an offside.
Offside. Yeah,
It's an
offside.
offside.
Anyway,
Yeah.
called by the assistant ref on the far side. Plantation in the attack again. Number 22 trying to
that
find
was
that
like a pick
neat
and
ball
roll.
into number 10. Shielded out.
What we've seen so far is a tactical move by the coaches on the Jamaica team. They switch Davis to the right side and bring the other Messi to the left, and then they switch them back. So you're not getting the same thing all the time. They're mixing it up, and that is good.
So definitely the wing backs from Plantation have hands full with Messi on both
Messi,
sides.
Messi situation on the
So
right and on the left.
we'll see how Messi situation it is as the game progresses to see if Davis and Damian Smith can create havoc. We'll see. But no players named after Cristiano, unfortunately,
I wonder why.
because Messi is better.
Okay. I don't think that Nigel is of
Nigel
that same
doesn't agree.
opinion like we do. But there's no other greater than Messi right now. Mr. Blair?
I'm still living in a Pele era.
Oh,
Pele is the
he's the
greatest.
greatest.
Okay, we have no
So-
argument with that.
So everybody says just second place.
Okay.
And you know what I say about second place people, right?
I know.
They're the first losers.
So that was Conroy Nicely from Glenmuir advancing from his centre back position to try to play a ball into midfield. You can hear Gooden saying Messi, so he's going to try to throw it down the line, or is it a bluff? Comes short for it instead. He's clipped by the center midfielder for Plantation. I think Davis said he wanted maybe that ball a little bit more quickly, played more quickly. So big switch from Gooden to Damian Smith.
And Smith, which school does he attend?
Kingston College.
Okay. Champions of the Issa Manning Cup, correct?
Yeah, Manning
And
Cup
Oliver Shield too?
champions. And the Olivier Shield. Yeah, they beat Garvey Maceo in the
And
Olivier
I
Shield
think the
final.
Jamaican goalie is down.
He seemed to be having that issue since yesterday.
Since yesterday, yes.
That's Omarion Brown down, so I'm sure goalkeeper Garfield Tomlinson, the Garvey Maceo goalkeeper, will be limbering up. I don't see him quite yet. He's sitting on the bench, actually. So maybe he trusts that goalkeeper Brown will be okay.
Break in the action. The Jamaican All Schools leading by 1 goal to 0. And then goal scorer number 7, Ian John. He is out of Jamaica College. We mentioned the
So you see the Jamaican physio.
executives from AMD Secondary
Antoinette Mordecai, seeing if she can diagnose what the issue is with Brown. You know, one thing that always heals players is just a drink of water.
Yes, certainly do.
Maybe some magic spray.
The magic spray, you're good to go.
So goalkeeper Brown is up.
Well, you can see one of our sponsors there called Seafood. And, and as you can see, the fans came out for this game.
Yeah, they turn out in their numbers. Oh, look at that big picture right there. It shows
Is that a picture of Kishan?
Kishan Pona, yes.
So Kishan, I don't even know what you
he
call
has a
those
fan
things, but
favorite.
he has one of those fan favorite.
Emoji kind of thing, look there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full size face.
Full-size face.
Supporting Kishan. So if Kishan ever scores a goal in this game, I'm sure you'll hear the cheers from the stands from the Plantation fans. So Plantation not having a lot of space. You can see that the Jamaica team is not pressing high, but once the ball gets into midfield, you can see they're very aggressively closing down the Plantation players.
They advance quickly once it comes in that mid area. They close it down and make sure that all the lanes are blocked.
Yeah, and to also avoid them to get like a rhythm of passing and being too comfortable. They can pass it comfortably in the back because Jamaica is not pressing, but once it comes into midfield, once you see them make that next pass, then is where you're going to see pressure on the ball. Kishan trying to control, couldn't quite get it under his spell, and that's a foul against Plantation.
It's kind of quiet out there, not much excitement, but these guys are working their tails off from both sides of the pitch.
Yeah, Issa, I think, trying to press home their advantage, and Plantation perhaps just making sure that they stay in the game. Long time to go in the game, so sometimes the tendency you go a goal down and try to overdo it to get it back, but you know there's many minutes left to try to get that equalizer. You see how deep Messi comes for the ball there. That's the Damaine Smith version of Messi. This is Dylan John playing back to his center back. I think he was trying to find a return to Dylan John, but just too far to his right. Here's number 22 again.
That's Romario.
I think Gooden has had the beating of him so far. Managed him well.
If you notice, Kerry, Davis is not going full field. He goes like 3/4 ways up the field. Once the ball is turned over, he quickly drops back on the defensive side of the game.
Yeah, and I think that's the tactical plan of the coaches, Reynolds and Hibbert. Similar to yesterday, because they didn't press the rush, RPS rush high either. You heard, for example, Young McLean saying, keep it, because Jamaica wasn't pressing, so they had space to play in the back. Very similar game plan here, I think. This is Spence, trying to find a yard of room. Ooh, dangerous shot. Not sure how close that was. But Spence is definitely always looking to shoot. That's for sure.
That's a sharp shooter. That's something that's missing from the game since Luton Shelton.
The great Luton Shelton. All-time leading goal scorer for Jamaica, even up till 2025, up until today.
I keep on saying it over and over. When are we going to get somebody to surpass Luton Shelton? May God rest his soul in peace.
Yeah, one of the trailblazers of Jamaican football.
As we talk about Luton Shelton,
Europe.
Kerry, there's one particular person that I have a lot of respect for the game out of Jamaica. His name is Donovan Panton. Not mentioned
Former
of
Boys Town player.
former and national captain for Jamaica for years.
Yes.
Not a lot of people mention him, but I have to mention him for the service that he has given to Jamaica's football. Very, very humble in his own way. I think he's in the music business now. But Donovan Panton is a force to reckon with when he was on the field of play.
Still giving advice to young players here in South Florida as well.
Yes, he will pop in every now and then with his igloo full of Gatorade for my boys when they are in training. And yes, give some real good advice. And let them know that it's a tough road. And if this is what they want, then they have to be ready for it.
So that's going to be a foul. Plantation number 10 taking down Conroy nicely. You could see that Nicely was actually trying to play into Devon Davis there. So tactical foul by Plantation to stop the momentum of the Issa team. But here's Jason White.
Number 10.
Here comes the cross from Gooden. Too far for everyone. This is Damian Smith. Hasn't been able to beat the wingback yet, but he does now. Cuts it back. Dylan John again. And that was
Well
a good
done by
save
the
by the
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper with his feet. Because a great job by Damian Smith on the left wing, getting the crossover to Dylan John, who hit it well, but keeper got his foot to it, his legs.
I remember 1 year Boys Town versus Harborview.
Trying to find a half a yard of space to shoot. This is Smith again. So they couldn't quite find.
I can remember one matchup between Lenny Hyde and Barrington Gaynor. That's something I just saw flashback over there.
Barrington Cobra Gaynor.
Lenny Hyde went by him, it was over. That should have
Take
been
a look at the
right
replay here.
So 1-0 to the Issa team. So far, so good from their point of view. A little less than 10 minutes left in the first half. Plantation hasn't really created much.
No, they haven't.
And Plantation just made a substitution. Coming off is Macau, number 54, replaced by Mario Garcia, number 2.
What I've realized with the Plantation team, Jamaica realized that Ponal is the danger man. They shuts him down, and there's nothing else coming from the Plantation team.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting a chance to control it without pressure because they realize where the danger is. Here's a play down the left-hand side, cleared away by Nicely.
He's pretty physical inside that box.
Yeah, physical, consistent. Doesn't seem to put a foot wrong nicely.
No, he's correct. Because whenever he does, the referee is going to point to the spot.
Yeah, and him and Romain Walters, the player from St. Catherine, forming a good combination. That ball is headed out. Plantation trying to turn and find another way to get the ball into the box.
And he goes into throw for Plantation.
Assistant referee sees something he's not happy with. Maybe the position from where the player is throwing the ball. Saying it should be further back, closer to the half line. So let's see what Plantation can make out of this attack. This is Kishon. No space for him to play.
As soon as he gets the ball, he's shut down by 3.
This is Kishon on the ball again, the number 60. And they're going to call a handball against him. So there was no foul, so the ball went back off his hand.
Kishon is complaining to the referee that he's been pushed by the bigger boys.
Yeah, I think that was just part of the game there. I don't think there was anything untoward in those challenges.
That's part of the game. You got to toughen up and expect all that.
So Plantation tries to go on the attack again, but this one is won by Dylan John. He's tackled by the Plantation midfielder. Here's Kishon trying to find the ball into the number 45, which is the striker. Goalkeeper Brown going long. Dylan John cleans up the scraps, tries to find Damian Smith. Damian Smith, number 2, has done a good job, I think, except for that one play where Smith was able to wriggle past him on the line. I think he's been able to stay in front of him, which is important. Corner kick. Damian Smith to Dylan John. John back to Smith. Smith will try to cross. Ball goes across. Can he find an angle to shoot? Not quite. And so you see that's a feature of the Jamaica team when they get free kicks. That was Conroy Nicely, the center back. That was up for the corner and just stayed up for the resulting next attack.
I think Davis should have asked for that ball and get a better chance at a better shot on goal.
They can combine a little bit more. I think that's what we've been asking for throughout the games for the Jamaica team, just the combination. You have to also understand that these players are not used to playing with each other. This is sort of an all-star team. So this is not like a Glenmuir team playing or a JC team playing. Here is Messi. Messi to Messi. Messi back to Messi. So two Messis on the field for Jamaica. The cross coming. Distinguish the Messi. The fans are saying that we need to distinguish the Messis. Devon Davis is one and Damian Smith is the other.
Messi Smith.
So this is nicely. Doesn't want to give the Plantation player any space to play. And you can see, like RPS Rush, Plantation not afraid to play it a little bit longer as well. So they mix it up as well. So not just all tiki-taka. This is going to be onside. This is Damian Smith. But gets dispossessed. I'm telling you, number 2 is doing a really good job on Damian Smith there.
Mario Garcia there of Plantation.
Yeah, Mario doing a really good job, I think.
I don't tend to see somebody helping Mario on that side. So it's all Mario.
Yeah, maybe even similar for when Damian Smith picks it up. They seem to be just watching him dribble instead of trying to get in a position to create that next pass. Number 16 in the middle. There is Shadiko Wizard, the player from Excelsior High School. He's the one partnering Jason White in the middle of the park, holding for Jamaica.
Throwing taken. Plantation trying to set up shop.
Double team on the flank. Can Kishan get a shot off here? Yeah, you don't have to ask him twice.
He did it.
Side netting though.
And that's safe for the Jamaica team. The goalkeeper was right there next to his post, so that would be very, very difficult.
I think that was well handled by Nicely too. He knew that there was no real angle to bother goalkeeper Brown. So here comes a chance.
Oh, there it is.
And that's Kishan.
There it is.
I think we've been saying the whole broadcast so far that Kishan is a danger man for Plantation. And they gave him a half a yard of space. Beautiful return pass there. And he toe poked it past Brown.
You know, something I've been telling a lot of young players, you don't need that big hefty shot to tell mama about it. Just toe poke the ball in the back of the net, and he did.
Romario style.
The great Romario.
So no surprise to see Kishan on the scoreboard for Plantation, number 60. Scoring against his countrymen today.
Yes. There's also another Jamaican on the Plantation team. I think his name is Josh. His dad used to be at Coral Springs back in the days with us when he was a baby. I haven't seen him taking the field yet. But he can spring a surprise himself over there.
So I think this goal will serve as a wake-up call to the Issa team, because I think they've been fairly comfortable in the game. Plantation really hadn't created any chances before that one.
But now that they know that they can, I think they're going to go some more at it. to see how much they can get from it. With only a minute left in the half, I think both teams should be thinking about tightening up.
Making sure that they don't concede the last minute of the half here, plus whatever referee decides to play for stoppages.
And like we said, Plantation team.
This is Kishan again. Plays a nice ball down the left, but I think Gooden is going to have that one covered. To nicely. This is Jason White's. Kishan trips him up to stop the momentum of the Issa attack. And you can see Kishan not backing down here. I think Jason White is like almost twice his size.
David against Goliath. Because Kishan is not, he's a small little player.
And so this is Gooden trying to find the tricky Davis. This is Spence. Davis pressuring the goalkeeper. Plantation playing out calmly. But they lose it this time to White. This is Gooden. Gooden to Spence. Spence to Devon Davis. Cross. It's just to the back post. Let's see if Damian Smith can get onto it.
Yes, he does.
Does, but Mario hot on his heels. And so that was an attempt. That was a poor one. That goes over the bar.
Good first half. Very, very good first half. Very, very entertaining. And the results says for itself.
Smith was trying to pivot and kick the ball on the turn. Didn't quite work out.
It was a good attempt. Just bring the goalkeeper a surprise.
Goal kick for Plantation, cleared long. One in the air by Wizard. But Mario wins it back for Plantation, tries to switch it. That wasn't a particularly good clearance, so Plantation has a chance to pressure the Issa team in their own defensive third, and that'll be a throw-in for Plantation.
Like we've said right throughout the broadcast, this Plantation team can spring you a surprise. And I certainly know that Jamaica was surprised to see them back 1-1 level with them. Because after they dominated so much, got a couple of chances to make it 2 or 3-1. That would be the situation now. But they did not score their chances, and Plantation just dug themselves right back into the game.
That was a miss kick by Wizard that allowed Plantation to win it back. The ball goes back across. It's cleared. This time by Gooden. And that's the halftime whistle.
And that is the end of the first half, where Plantation Rush won and Jamaica All School won. Now, pretty good first half, wouldn't you say, for a championship game?
Yes, it's more than I expected, because I thought the Jamaica team would have totally dominated the Plantation team. Now, that's my honest opinion. I like to speak truth. But
Well, your truth are not necessarily correct. So
well, that's what I'm saying right now, because this Plantation team came up with something different, a total different plan. We're here to play, and we're gonna play.
Yeah, and I hate to agree with Coach Brown, but I kind of agree that I thought Jamaica would dominate the game. Hasn't happened so far. I think Jamaica has been the better team, but obviously they haven't gotten that second goal, and it's goals that win matches. And so Plantation got a goal out of the blue.
on the other hand, I thought differently, and it's just because of the coaching staff, and I know that not all talent is always good. His tactical movement or his tactical plan sometimes outweigh talent.
As a coach Anis over there,
Yes.
one of the best coaches.
Which
that
country is
we
he
have
from?
in,
Tunisia.
South Florida. Tunisia.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's actually
Continent of Africa.
he's actually a true African.
Yeah, African American then. Okay.
Yeah,
Coach Anis.
Yeah.
and
So he's doing a
along
good
with
job.
along with Coach Chris for the Plantation team there.
Let's see what the Jamaica team comes back out with second half and see how well they do for the second half. But
Right?
right now, we're about to take a break, Nigel.
Yes, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back with the second half of our championship game. Stay tuned. And welcome back to the second half of our championship game. Jamaica All School Select Team and Plantation Rush. Both teams are tied at one apiece in the start of the second half.
Yes, good first half on both teams, and the tactical move applied by the coaching staff of the Jamaica team. Let's see how it works because now he has changed the front line to Gibbs and Watson.
Yeah, so Orion Watson, the leading goal scorer in the competition, is now on, and so is Nashardo Gibbs. I think they also made two other subs, so we'll tell you about those in a moment. Jamaica right on the front foot from the start. This is Dylan John trying to find the ball into Watson.
This Pownal kid is a handful. He comes back out and continue where he left off.
He actually may be the golden boot. I think he has three goals so
Oh,
far.
he's in running for a golden boot.
I forgot. I think Orion has two
Orin has two. He has
Or-
three.
or three. No, he had three because he had
No, Orin has four.
has four.
4, yes.
Okay.
So the 14 on the left-hand side you see there is Nashardo Gibbs, the Jamaica College player.
A player that I have a lot of respect for. And why? When Jamaica played USA, he was the only player that came out and said, listen, I'm going to challenge these guys, and showed some guts.
Here is Gibbs losing
Well
out to
done.
Mario.
So Mario is doing his thing.
That crossed a little bit too far. We
Goes.
saw a good Damain
Um,
Smith versus Mario battle in the
Very-
first half. So
Very
we're gonna
good build
see
up from Plantation.
Nashardo Gibbs versus
Yeah,
Mario.
You gotta give them that. You gotta give them that. They looking more purposeful right now.
So Jamaica trying to get forward. This is Dylan John in midfield trying to switch the ball to Gibbs. But that ball went too straight and it can be collected by the goalkeeper for Plantation.
I
And if you
think,
notice, the Plantation goalie is playing as the fifth defender.
yes, yes. Right throughout the game, he has been playing like that, and it's impactful. It's very, very impactful.
Oh, well done by Mr. Mario there.
Plantation is on the offense, and they seem to be getting things done correctly.
Referee says
And
that's
you
a
have
foul.
a free kick around probably 30 yards out for Plantation.
That's Javon Mills that made the foul, the player that came in. Also plays for Jamaica College.
He's one of
And
the
I see
students
number
on
10
the-
for
on this
Plantation, Noah
program that has
Hudson,
10, 12 subjects.
Well,
lining up to take that free
smart
kick.
young man.
Yeah,
So this could be dangerous.
I don't think this is gonna hurt Mr. Brown with that size and height.
Perhaps
And
30
agility.
yards out almost.
It's too far.
Too far. Wall does its job. So couldn't quite get that combination with Wizard.
You just had to hold it up a sec, and the connection would have been made.
easy meat and drink there for goalkeeper Brown. Tries to distribute, but throws it straight to a Plantation player. Jamaica wins it back and tries to go long again. Flick on, goes out of bounds.
Have they made any change on the Plantation team? It's the same unit that started the game, correct?
It looks that way. I can't recognize any changes that were made. Other than, of course, they brought in number 2, Mario.
The
This
other
is
player that
keenly
came on for Jamaica
contested
is the
from
Tivoli
both
player.
sides.
This is John. Driving forward, playing to the left. This is the wing back Green. Green to John. John loses it, but Gibbs tries to win it back. Cleared long, that's going to be offside if he tries to chase it. That's a surprise. Yeah, so finally, once he went to pressure the ball, when the ball came, he was in an offside position. So once he went to pressure the defender, you'd have thought the assistant would have put the flag up straight away.
I guess he just wanted to see if he was interfering with the play, and he did.
Check, do they call a foul and not the offsides?
Yeah. Slightly strange. So here comes Jamaica billing out the back. It's Romain Walters that plays long. So Walters is being partnered now by Mills in the center of the Jamaican defense.
No, the referee starting to
Another
catch
foul
on the
against
on the
Jamaica.
professional foul that the Jamaican boys are doing. She's right there. She's catching it. So we just gotta play them, step in front, win the ball, and go about our business. You know what I mean? This is pretty much the South American versus the Caribbean style of play, right?
Plantation player trying to cut in on the left foot. There's a shot by number 5 that's blocked by the Jamaican defense. This is Kishan. Being marshaled by Jason White, who wins the ball, tries to play out but gives the ball away again. Plantation crosses to the far post, nobody there. So it'll be a throw-in for the Issa team.
I think the Issa team have moved away from what they had done in the first half.
As I said at halftime, is the tactical movement or tactical plan of the coaches that's going to make a difference. Was a smart play there.
Yes, yes.
So the fourth change you saw there was the player from Tivoli Gardens, Ryan Orlando Francis, wearing the number 10. Replaced, it looks like, Devon Davis. So the change to the whole front line, front 3, and 1 change at center back. Here's Jason White. It's a good take by the left back, but then gave it away. Here's Mario playing forward into the space. It's a lot of space for the number 10 to play into. Just trying to find that return pass, but it's not on.
I think number 10 should have just played right there, a combination play between him and Pona, instead of trying to force it. But been harmless for Jamaica to start the back kick.
So this is Watson. This is John. John trying to turn. Pressured by the Plantation number 10. Here's John trying to play throw in to Watson. John wins it back. This is Gibbs. Gibbs tries to cross the back post, but it's an inaccurate cross. It's a team not as sharp in the second half as they were most of the first half.
Remember,
What happened is, I tell you, they're being pressured more on the ball by Plantation.
Remember,
than
we
they
talk about the
than they did
legs,
in the first half.
Kerry, and how after 30, 40 minutes, the next 40 minutes, your legs are saying to yourself, I can't go no more.
I think that's why you saw the coaches bring in 4 subs at halftime. No waiting for the traditional 70th minute, etc. Coaches seeing that needed some fresh legs in the game. This is Gibbs getting past Mario. Can he get a left-footed shot off? Does Kirky? Oh, just wide. Couldn't
Well
quite
done
make the
there by the
connection.
defense.
So finally, Mario was beaten there. Shot by Nashardo Gibbs. And again, good defending there by the center back for Plantation.
Number 49, Shane.
This is what you call a rounded team effort. Now you saw they lose the ball all the way up here, but in a flash, everybody's behind the ball so that Jamaica would not score. And that's good team defending.
Yeah, that was a great last-ditch piece of defending from Plantation. Just putting off Watson enough to where he couldn't get a good contact on the ball. Pressure on the Plantation players once they pick up the ball in midfield. Jamaica clearly not intent on pressing them all the way to the goalkeeper. So they'll wait. Goalkeeper goes long. Flick on. Goalkeeper sort of in no man's land there, but he clears. Trying to find Francis. Just runs out of real estate there. Ball picked up by the goalkeeper.
A 1-1 game here at the Lauderdale Sports Complex, 2500 West Oakland Park Boulevard. Jamaica All-Star All-School Team versus Plantation FC, Plantation Rush. It's a good game. It's going good. The players are finding their true potential and they're playing up to that standard. I like what I see and I see what I like.
Francis actually looks a lot like Messi when you look at him from far in terms of the way he plays, dribbler. Also his body type, quite similar. So we'll see what impression young Francis can make on the game.
The officiating young lady in the middle, Kerry, she's doing a superb job.
Very good job. Throughout the tournament as well. That's a foul. And of course, number 45 is upset that the call was made against him, but clearly was a foul. Only question whether it was enough force to be a yellow card.
That's Mr. Keon Hughes.
Let's look at the replay to see how much contact there was here. Sliding tackle on the player's ankle.
Actually, he
Made a little
blocked
contact
the
with the
shot.
ball, I thought. Yeah.
No, he had the ball. He touched the
no,
ball.
but he blocked it. Blocked the kick. That's what he
But
kicked.
blocked him
He
from
actually
kicking.
kicked the defender.
So I think the ref got that right. Just a foul maybe and nothing further. Here Plantation choosing to play short this time, try to play out. Now they go long. Ref was saying that's no foul. I don't think Wizard was actually challenging for that ball, which is why I think the ref was within her rights not to call it a foul. Plantation player was certainly going for the ball. Here's Dylan John trying to press, and now it's one here. Again, John loses his balance. Wizard tries to run through. Cleared out by Plantation. Here is John. This is Gibbs. Back to John, back to Gibbs. This is nice, but they couldn't quite get that combination. I think Watson was offside if that ball had been played through.
I look for some stuff during the games and the players and their movements off the ball. That's very, very important. And knowing where you are on the field of play. It's called field awareness.
So another 50-50 ball. Plantation wins. So game looking a little like tennis here. Nobody in control of the ball, just going back and forth.
You can see everybody in the stands over there sitting at the edge of their seats, wondering what's going to happen next.
Because the game is really finely poised here. 1-1, 25 minutes to go. I don't think Jamaica has really taken control of this half as maybe you'd have expected them to come out and do with the fresh legs. I think it's been a very even second half.
I would give Plantation the edge on this first 25.
That was just the ball that
Dropped on top of the
dropped on
tin.
top of our broadcasting booth here.
So here goes Gibbs. Can he get a ball across? Cleared away by the Plantation. Will that go up for a throw? I think it does.
This referee here, she is right on top of the game. Such a performance, I think they should up her wages or put her up in with the elite referees that they have around here.
Jamaica was pressure out of bounds there, ball throwing for Plantation.
So the most recent player that came in, DeAndre Barnett, the number 12, that plays for St. Elizabeth Technical High School. He replaces the Excelsior player Wizard. So he'll play alongside Jason White at the base of the Issa midfield.
I think the midfield is evenly poised, Kerry. I honestly think so because you cannot see anybody dominating that mid pack. It's you, then it's me, and it's you, and then it's me.
I like that 1-2 combination between Francis and John. Here's John trying to find an outlet to get to Nashardo Gibbs. Curling shot, but started from too far outside the post there.
I didn't know that Mr. Gibbs has those to his repertoire.
Well, it didn't quite come off, but you could see the attempt.
A very, very good
attempts.
one. A very, very good one. I like sharpshooters from the outside. Spring a surprise at the goalkeeper at any given point.
This is Plantation trying to play out. And you can see they mix it up. They try to play out sometimes and they go long at times. This is Kishan. That's a foul. I think referee maybe could have waited a moment or two to see if an advantage would have accrued. Because Plantation still had the ball.
You tend to see the referees do that very, very often now, where instead of allowing to see what the development may be, they stop the play.
See Coach Reynolds and Coach Hibbert. Hibbert is the one gesticulating with his left hand.
Yeah.
And I think that's the brain trust for the Issa team to try to figure out if there's anything that they can do from the bench to affect the game. Of course, it's the ones in the yellow that are playing. Coach is just giving
instructions,
guidance. That one is cleared out by Green.
And that Green, he's consistent with his work. He plays his position and he plays it very well.
Yeah, that's the player from Heidel. He's been very consistent in the tournament, I agree. Very solid. Doesn't maybe attack quite in the same way that you see Gooden attack on the opposite side. More traditional fullback. John expected a foul and he got one.
I think in this second 20 here, I think I need to see John getting back to where he started. He now takes off his foot off the gas, and I need to see him put it back on the gas.
Yeah, I think that'll be important for the Issa team. 20 minutes to go. They haven't really created much in the second half. I don't think either team has. But I think owners you'd expect to be on the Issa team to push the pace. So an attempted cross goes off Francis. That was Barnett trying to win it. This is Jason White. Center back advances and plays out to his left back, Green. Trying to find a combination with Gibbs. Plantation win it back. So again, possession turning over multiple times within a few seconds. Neither team really able to maintain possession too long. This is a long ball, but the keeper has read it. But let's see, a little bit too wide. So you saw the goalkeeper off the line there.
That was a very, 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 very good attempt. To see the goalkeeper of his line and said, let me go for it.
And I think the Plantation player did just enough to kind of nudge him off the ball. So he didn't get a clear shot.
When the keeper comes, he has to make sure that ball is fully cleared, because it's completely out of the goal.
So here's Plantation trying to build. I think that'll be the goalkeeper's ball. Brown claims. I think he's going to go long.
And long he did.
And Plantation player went through
over the
back of Francis there.
I like that sign that I see on the wall, the city of Lauderdale. Lauderhill. And those two emblems on the outside. It symbolizes opportunity to me, because every time they put on a tournament like this for the youths, I am most impressed, because I am one person who is always for the youths. I like this, I embrace it, and I love the people that put it together every year so as to give kids out of Jamaica and Trinidad, St. Lucia, and the Caribbean at large a chance to come and display their talent.
You have to be careful, Coach. Tobago, remember Tobago, separate from Trinidad.
It was Trinidad and Tobago before.
Yes, you don't want to get anybody from Tobago upset. So yeah, a lot of opportunities for people from all over.
You know, today while they were playing, there was a Trinidad kid on the other team and the Tobago kid on the other team. So they were out there, Trinidad and Tobago. They were out there today.
So here's John. Oh, John plays a beautiful ball, but I think the goalkeeper is doing such a good job
as the fifth defender.
High, yes, as a super keeper, because that would have been a brilliant ball for Watson. Oh, the ref says it's a handball. So the ref spotted,
and it's a handball again.
Handball there. That was the indication that she gave. So yeah, I think the keeper is a very important player for Plantation, because that would have been a lovely ball from John to Watson, but he read that very well. This is Mario. Walks past Gibbs like he's not there. So I think Mario has been certainly an impressive player in this game. He was up against Damian Smith in the first half, and he's up against another quality Jamaican player in the shadow, Gibbs, in the second half, and he's held his own for the entirety of the game.
He looks Jamaican to me.
one that we can get.
Yes, hopefully. He's having a nice talk with Mr. Gibbs too. He's in Mr. Out of many one people we are.
We'll investigate his grandmother's
his grandma DNA.
Birthplace.
Yeah.
That's a good ball. And I think wing back a little bit out of position, but he recovers, keeps the play in front of him. 22 trying to find a through ball there. Again, trying to make a nice little short pass in to his fellow attacker. Here is Gibbs. Gibbs to John. Loses the ball. Gibbs versus Mario. Loose ball won by John. This is Green. Across the center half, Walters. And then again, maybe just too direct a pass. Maybe could have a little bit more patience with passing that ball. Good attack by Plantation. This is Kishan, the danger man. He's still on the ball, Kishan. Kishan plays to the left. Tries to get across, but it's a weak one. Kishan is still pressuring the defender. And that ball will go out for a throw into Plantation. Kishan a handful, coach.
He's a thorn in the Jamaica team's skin right now. He is the man. If I should say the player of this game right now, I would have given it to him. Player of this game. We had a discussion, Kerry, about that youngster Berger that played on the Ingenious team.
Going off his number
What
10,
are your thoughts
Noah
on him
Hudson
seriously as a young player? As you see
for
him
Plantation.
display this talent this
Yeah, I
weekend.
only saw a bit of him in that particular game, but I thought he was impressive. Did a good job in the minutes that he got.
Yes, he certainly did.
Coming in
And
number
and
4,
you seen him in the first game,
Mario
you would
Aldana.
have been more amazed.
So Plantation making subs as well. This is 15 minutes left and it's still 1-1. So this shaping up to be a nail biter, which I don't think many people would have expected. So Jamaica getting a very hard game, 2 games in a row,
Yeah.
because RPS Rush was toe-to-toe with them last night, and now Plantation Rush is also tied with the Issa All Schools team. Cleared out by the Jamaican defense. Let's see if they can advance up the field. Number 12 is Barnett, the player that came on to play in the center of midfield.
Plantation is not giving up any inch of space on the pitch. They're fighting you tooth and nail. And that is good. I wonder what age group are these Plantation players.
Attempted switch, won by Plantation. Kishan comes forward with the ball. Tries to find his winger, but that's won by Jason Whites. Further cleared up the field. Jamaica can't really seem to get any settled possession. As they win the ball, they turn it over. I think the right back will be able to shepherd that out of bounds and get a throw in for Issa. This is Francis into John. Back to Francis. And again, that was also a sloppy pass, but worked. Ball is onside. The keeper handled that ball. And if the keeper handled that ball, I think he may have to go.
Yep.
Let's see.
I think that could be a red card there.
So the keeper was playing the sweeper keeper. It was a beautiful ball over by John. Onside was Watson. Goalkeeper handled the ball. That must be a red card because that's the last player that had an opportunity. And so that's what happened. The goalkeeper is red carded. I don't think the referee had any option at all.
As we take a look at the red.
Yeah, you can see it was a beautiful ball by John. Weighted pass over. Orion Watson running onto it. Goalkeeper playing sweeper keeper and handling the ball 10 yards outside his box. And I think it was so good that the assistant referee seemed to have got that one right on as well, because Watson was not offside when the ball was played. And I think maybe just unfortunate for the keeper. It doesn't necessarily mean that he was intending to handle the ball.
No.
I think he was trying to play his normal sweeper keeper role that he's been playing the whole game, but just unlucky maybe for the ball to hit his hand. Intent is not, part of that rule anymore. So if it hit his hand and it was a clear goal scoring opportunity, then he has to go. And what will Plantation do?
Well, they have to remove one player now so they can get a goalkeeper in.
Do they have an actual goalkeeper on the bench? I think they do. I think I saw a goalkeeper warming up.
Yeah.
At halftime. Yes, here he is in the, I don't know, what color is that? Shocking green?
Shocking green.
My son is in Virginia watching, and he said, "That's not a handball." Unfortunately, son,
Which one
bas-
of the sons, Nigel? A
the,
lot
yo-
of footballing sons
the
that you
young,
have.
the youngest
The
one,
youngest one. Okay.
Oh, he's a
Devontae.
plantation kid, right?
Yeah, he's a plantation.
Yeah, so he's
Yeah,
gonna
so
see for
we definitely
plantation.
don't want to take his word for it. He may
No,
have
we
a
don't.
certain
We don't.
bias.
Yes, he will carry that bias.
So just tell him to listen to Coach Carey that it was the right call.
Exactly.
You may not agree.
That's the way it is, son.
Yeah, unfortunate, I think, for the goalkeeper again. I think it was just him playing his normal role. And you can make up your own mind whether he knew he was going to try to handle
But
it or if it was just a
he
mistake.
had time. He had time that he could.
This
Shot
is
the ball at
actually
his
this
feet
is actually the
and get-
starting goalkeeper in the goal.
Okay, so he should be able to hold his own. Jamaica have 10 minutes, though,
I'm
against
just
10
saying.
players. So let's see how that changes
the
the
trajectory of
approach to the game
Starting in the second half.
by the coaches.
Well, this could be to Jamaica's advantage, and I would take it. This goalkeeper just came in. I would go at him and see what he definitely has.
And so this is not Dylan John over the ball. Let's see, it's a left footer. So I think the referee is ensuring that enough yards, the plantation players are enough yards away. And she's happy that they are. So could this be a good chance to get the go-ahead goal for the Issa team?
This shot on goal is going to
The
be
best players is
meaningful.
always in the audience.
Let's see. Oh, that went off the plantation wall while doing its job. Longer ball out onto the right-hand flank. That's a good take. One-time cross. Watson couldn't quite make contact. This is John. This is the left back, Green. Green plays it into the box again. Jamaica trying to win the ball in the air. Plantation trying to clear. Clear down for Jamaica. This is twisting and turning. This is the number 12, Barnett's. And he's fouled. So another opportunity for Jamaica to put the ball into the box here.
I think since that red card, the plantation team have lost their focus. Now it's time for Jamaica to take advantage of it.
Yeah, you saw a yellow card there. I think it was because of dissent.
Issued a yellow card for that tackle.
That was the
Plantation team.
captain of the plantation team, Sean, number 49.
Yeah, I think it may
received
have
that,
been after the actual tackle and maybe because of something he had to say to the assistant ref, because it was the assistant ref that was pointing towards his left chest to suggest to the ref that maybe that warranted a yellow card, and she duly obliged. It's another free kick. This one is into the box again, all the way across. Oh, that one is cleared off the line, and again the ball goes over the
three
post.
opportunities for Jamaica there.
Yeah, 3 opportunities in
With no avail.
one action.
Yes. But the bottom line to all this, with all the excitement, I want to see the ball in the net.
So I think what you're going to see now is basically the team in yellow camped in this half.
Yeah, 'cause they got numbers.
Yes, and I'm sure from a plantation perspective, they're down to 10. And they'll be trying to just make
Go for the
sure
shootout.
not to concede. Let's see if they can provide any attacking option even though they're down to 10 players.
You know,
John
a
plays
lot
forward.
of teams play better with 10 men. You know that, right?
Yes.
Psychological, because they have to play harder to make sure they make up for whatever is missing from that one player. And especially when it's a short period of time, sometimes it doesn't have as big an effect as you think it may. It's just like 7 minutes left in the game. Not sure if this is going straight to penalties or if there'll be any extra time. I
It
think
should be straight to
straight
penalty.
to penalties.
If it goes extra time, Jamaica should take the bacon with that one man short.
Yeah, so I think it may actually be just straight to penalties, which means that Jamaica only have 7 minutes to score with that man advantage before going to that lottery of penalties. Trying to maneuver a little space to play. That ball goes out for a corner. So another set piece for Jamaica. Can they actually make use of one of these and put the ball in a good position?
And they have been given quite a few set pieces, but they have failed to capitalize on it.
Yeah, to be honest, they have not looked like scoring off any of the set pieces. I think Plantation had a free corner in the first half. That was almost a goal. But we haven't seen anything similar for the Issa team. So let's see if they can get a good delivery in here. Left-footed cross. And again, they don't beat the first defender. It's a poor corner.
And they get another chance at the set piece.
So I think the desperation will be more on the Jamaica side to score because of this circumstance. 11 players against 10.
Jamaica has the advantage.
This is another cross again. The first defender gets in the way. This is Dylan John. Here comes another left-footed cross to the far post. Player open, and it's going to be offside though. It's going to be offside.
Offsides.
It's going to be offside. So the play converted there at the far post after the first deflection, but the ref says offside. So here's the first header, and so yes, so when that first header was made, the player that put the ball in the goal was in an offside position.
That is what I want to see. The ball in the net. Let the referee call it. Put the ball in the net. Well done. It's a group. Well done.
I think last year final went into a penalty shootout, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Penalties. I think that's quite a feature that often happens in the Youth Classic is a penalty shootout in the final. We've seen it a couple of times.
Couple of times, yes.
Yep.
So we may see another one tonight. For all of you that love the drama of a penalty shootout. Oh, a little bit of disagreement with the two players on the sideline. But wisely, I think, let's see. Hopefully cooler heads will prevail.
Look at the Jamaican contingent all the way over on the plantation bench. I think that's the head of delegation there. He's way out of his bound.
Heat up the game here. The last few minutes to the score tied. So
the coaches and
coaches getting all involved.
Yes, they
but I
ought
think cooler
not
heads
to.
prevailed.
They ought not to.
Here comes a long ball flicked on to the far post. A cross blocked by Plantation. Trying to find an angle. This is Green playing directly into the forward. Twisting and turning is Barnett's. This is White. This is Barnett's. Barnett gets it wide. This is Nashardo Gibbs. And that ball, is it going to trickle over the line? No, it's kept in.
Jamaica has the advantage, and they should use every single pass.
Another handball. Another handball detected by the referee.
She got good eyes. We could look at it on the replay.
Crowd certainly doesn't agree, but crowd is also kind of biased. So did it hit his hand on when it flicked up there?
Yeah, it seems like that.
Seemed like it is, his foot and then his hand.
Referee had full view, so she had a better view even from us.
Yes, we're way out here.
Even on the replay, it seemed like she made the correct call there.
Yeah.
It looked like it was the hand and then the foot and then the hand. That's a foul. You could see a little push there. By the Plantation player.
She's right on top of her game. I like the way she officiates the game.
Yeah, I think she's kept a potentially hot game under wraps, like not allowing it to really boil over.
It's like she's taking care of her 12 22 sons on the field, right? Making sure that they behave themselves.
This is wide, playing wide. Can they get an overlapping run? Cross into the box. Too far again.
I think there's more goal scoring in this audience than anything else.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They anticipate every moment to be a goal, and that's the good thing about the sport. Brings out that anxiety.
Trying to will it into the goal.
But I was saying earlier, Kerry, with the under 17s getting ready for the tournament coming up, the 15s should be working up themselves to get ready for their encounter too, huh?
Yeah, I think they'll start to train next year. Next year, we're already in 2025. This year,
Yeah.
later this year. So this is Plantation in the attack. So again, a miss clear there by the center back for Jamaica. Let's see if they can play out. Plantation, despite being down to 10, is actually pressing Jamaica in midfield, and they win a free kick. So that's good work. Yeah, the under 15 tournament is later this year. That's Coach Andrew Peart.
Right.
I think a lot of those players will be the players that they used last year in the under 14.
And if you look in the stand, everyone is on their feet.
Yeah, it's anxious moments. Just a couple minutes left.
Is there any room for addition to that under 15 group? You think?
Yeah, that one I don't know. I don't think they've started to train yet, so I'm sure they'll be looking at recruiting players in addition to the ones that they already know. So you see a goalkeeper change here. So this is
change.
something that happens when a penalty shootout is coming up. This is Garfield Tomlinson.
He's a better goalkeeper in a penalty shootout.
Yes, the one from Garvey Maceo. And if you remember the Costa Cup, I think Garvey Maceo won 2 penalty shootouts in a row. And I think goalkeeper Tomlinson was a big factor in that. So
Yes, so it's a good move by the coaching staff.
and it's his coach, his high school coach who's on the bench as well. The
Right.
assistant coach for Jamaica is Lester Hibbert. Cross in, and he handles well. Kicks long. So Jamaica, in whatever time the referee allows for stoppages. Oh, I think Plantation player actually touched that ball last. And I think the crowd also realized that, so maybe a missed call there. But Plantation has a throw in. And the time is pretty much up, so it's just stoppage time to go in this game. Kishan hasn't had much room to operate in the second half,
No, he doesn't.
especially after going down to 10 players.
Jamaica have realized that he's the danger.
Jamaica on the attack again. Could this be the chance to they score? Ball goes across. Well handled. This is Dylan John. It was
Well done
looked
there
like it was
by the
heading to
goalie.
far post, but goalkeeper had it covered, and it wasn't as powerful a shot as it seemed when it left his foot.
And this is a second string keeper?
Oh, he was just trying to guide it to the far post there.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper had it well under control. And
And
that's
that's the end of the regulation time.
Beautiful game.
So straight
Beautiful.
to a penalty shootout. And second year now in a row, we're back to a final that goes to penalty. Last year we had Inter Miami and RPS Rush that went to shootout, and RPS Rush took down Miami in the shootout. This year we have the Jamaica All School Select going up against Plantation Rush. And now we'll see.
I think where's the better lighting?
Trying to figure out which goal.
Yeah, I think the goal that they kick to normally depends on the lighting. So we'll see. My guess is it's going to be the goal closer to the parking lot, but that's going to be determined by the referee.
Good game from start to finish.
Yeah, I thought
And-
so.
and-
Plantation
and-
put up a good fight.
They certainly surprised me.
So I think certainly the fans of the Issa Jamaica team would be a little bit disappointed to see this game going to a penalty shootout. They would have thought that after defeating RPS Rush yesterday, well, tying with RPS Rush and finishing ahead of them on goal difference, that of course the final wouldn't necessarily be a formality because it's never that way in football, because it's two teams. But I think certainly the Issa team would have been favored. But now it's all going to come down to who has the nerves, the ability to hold their nerve from the spot. When you have that long walk from half line, with everyone watching you. Plantation looks like they're in a huddle, trying to decide who's going to be their shooters. Seems like the Issa team has already decided because the coaches are no longer involved in the conversation. The players are close to the center circle, having a talk amongst themselves, maybe just to try to keep the nerves under control. So with penalty shootouts, a lot of the time, you just have to consider, as a coach, first thing you'll have to consider is who wants to take. Because sometimes that's the thing where the players that you would normally expect to step up may not be so keen on taking one. So a lot of coaches will ask who's ready to take. Sometimes what will happen is you'll practice penalties in training and have in your mind an idea of who is supposed to take. And then on the day, some players may not want to take. So that's up to you as a coach to decide whether you want to just ask who's up for it and then choose from among those. You know, many different ways that you can do it as a coach. So they're actually going to be taking the penalties from the opposite side of the field. They're going to kick towards the lake. And Plantation is going to kick first. And this is going to be Mario. Mario is the player that we've been talking about that had a good battle with Devon Davis on the left-hand side of the Issa attack, right-hand side of Plantation defense. And in the second half, when Nashorta Gibbs came on, there was a lot of individual one-on-one battles between Nashorta Gibbs and Mario. And certainly I would have said that Mario held his own right throughout the game. Could only remember 2 opportunities for the Issa team to get behind him on his side. So here's Mario, the first penalty for Plantation. Goalkeeper Tomlinson steering him down. And he goes the opposite way. I think the goalkeeper trying to reverse psychology there, pretending like he was going to his right, then went to his left. Then the ball actually ended up to his right. So it's 1-0 to Plantation.
I think Mario was very, very calm on that one.
Yeah, Mario hesitated, but he knew where he was going. I don't think he was waiting to see which way the goalkeeper went. He was just hesitating to have the goalkeeper dive. And then he knew which corner he was going to put it in.
So in other words, the goalkeeper make his first move, right?
Yes. So this is Maureen Watson.
Let's see Mr. Watson as he steps up.
And he was calm. I think he was waiting to see which way the goalkeeper went, and he was going to put it in the opposite side. So a lot of different ways you can take penalties. You can decide where you're going to kick it beforehand, or you can choose to look at the goalkeeper, wait, and put it in the opposite side. I think that's the more tricky skill
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
there's a lot of nerves involved in the
Yes.
penalty shootout. So sometimes you'll see them waiting, and all of a sudden they kick the ball over the post. So, but that was a good finish by Orion Watson, Kirky. So that's Plantation 1, Issa 1.
If that was the Tobago goalkeeper, it would be a different story.
Oh, he's a master of the penalties.
Number 17 from Plantation, goalkeeper Tomlinson with both hands on his knees, staring down the Plantation player. Oh, and he went the right way this time. But well converted. That was in the corner. And I don't know exactly what the statistics say, but they say a lot of the time the team that's kicking first has a better chance to actually win the penalty shootout. Because if you score first, then the pressure is on the team that kicks second. So obviously it doesn't always work out that way. But certainly now that Plantation has scored 2, every kicker for Jamaica is under pressure. This is Dylan John.
I think he's just going to place this away, put this away comfortably. I'm that confident in him getting this penalty scored.
Dylan John. Easy. So a very similar penalty to the one that he took in the, what was that, the second game against Lauderhill Lions, where he just waited and just slotted it to the goalkeeper's left. So expertly done by all of the kickers so far, 2-2.
I am of the energy that this goalkeeper is going to save one.
Plantation goalie or Mr. Tomlinson?
Mr. Tomlinson. He has such a vibe in the goal.
And that's 22 for Plantation. That's Ramiro Castillo.
So let's see what Mr. Castillo can do here. Waits. Tomlinson goes the right way. He saves it this time. A brilliant save by goalkeeper Garfield Tomlinson. I think you said it, Coach, that you can feel that he was going to save one of these penalties. He waited. You can see number 22 looking confident. He again pretended to go left and then came back right. And he had that spring and that momentum to get a hand on the ball.
I had a goalkeeper by the name of Andre Blake that went to the University of Connecticut.
Well known to all of us, Coach.
Right, our national captain. And then when I see it, I believe it and I know it. This is where the Jamaica team wins this for me.
Well, so that's advantage to Issa at the moment. This is DeAndre Barnett, the player from St. Elizabeth Technical High School. And he does exactly the same as Dylan John. He waits. He waited for the goalkeeper to dive to the right, and he converted. Well done to young Barnett. 3-2 to Issa. So you see the mind games, and maybe depending on the referee is what they will allow, but you can see the goalkeeper has the ball here, and you'll see when the number 7 comes up. Let's see if he throws it to him, whether he'll hand it to him. Throws it to him with a little spin.
Yeah, he did it. He did it
with the prior kicker.
Yeah.
Yes, all part of the mind games.
Yes, yes, it is.
Number 7, Edward Garcia.
Garcia. If Garcia doesn't convert, Plantation are in big trouble here. It's a brilliant save!
Oh my God!
What a save!
Unbelievable!
By Tomlinson. Getting his hand across and to the ball there. And again, he has this technique where he leans to one side and then goes back diving to the other side, got his hand to the ball, and that was quite brilliant from Tomlinson. Tomlinson looking like he's going to be the hero tonight.
And
that's exactly what that is.
So it's the substitute Ryan O'Neill Francis from Tivoli Gardens High School. He has a chance to put Jamaica 4-2 up in this game. Can he hold his nerve,
would be the
coach?
victory.
Yes, yes, he can, and he's just gonna make the icing on the cake.
Here's Francis. And
that's
it's
it.
over. The Issa All Schools team has defeated Plantation Rush by 4 goals to 2 in the penalty shootout. They
Well
converted
done.
every single one of their
Well
penalties,
done.
coach.
Well done.
And I had a prediction that came in before the game
From one of our many viewers
From-
across the world.
from my son.
And let's see what he said. 4-2 Jamaica win. Did he say on penalties? Or we'll just give him 4-2.
No, he gave that after the.
Oh, after the game,
After-
the regulation time. So spot on analysis from young Blair. And Jamaica, for the first time in a while, are champions of the Casa Youth Classic. And I think all 4 kickers looked very confident and converted their penalties. And goalkeeper Garfield Tomlinson is the hero, coach.
Man,
Certainly,
you know,
no doubt about
coaches, you know, all throughout the tournament, we gave praise to Warner from Tobago.
Yeah,
And my God, where did they get this guy from?
you know he has done it in the Costa Cup finals in
Yes.
Jamaica.
Yes, I
So
Yes,
he
they
has
won a couple shootouts in a row.
Yes, he has the know-how.
And you could see that his coach is the assistant coach for the Issa team. And obviously he knows his penalty abilities. And so with a minute left in the game in regulation, off came goalkeeper Brown, on came goalkeeper Tomlinson. And the rest is history. And the Issa team are champions.
Well deserved.
yes, yes.
I like the way that the coaching staff handled the front line in making that change and keep that pressure onto the Plantation team. The advantage came when that goalkeeper was red carded.
Yeah, certainly. They were able to survive the last 10 minutes of the game. I think we have to give a special shout out to Kishan, the player from Plantation.
Yes, he
who
was.
not only scored the goal to make it a 1-1 game, but also was a thorn in the side of the Jamaicans all throughout the game.
Yes, Kishan is a bright prospect that personally I've spoken to the parents and I said, this kid needs to be elsewhere than just being in the U.S. He needs to go take a look at Europe, see what it's like, and get himself settled over there. I think he would be able to do good.
So the all schools come up victorious, 4-3 on penalties. Goal scorers for the all schools team from the penalty spot: Lorraine Watson, Dylan John, Ryan O'Neill Francis, DeAndre Barnett.
And overall, this was a very, very good tournament. The weather tried to put a
Damper on it.
damper on it, but they hold out and we prevail.
I think you want to give special shout out to the 2 rush teams because I think they provided very good competition for the Jamaicans. Jamaicans essentially wasn't able to beat either of them. Both games ended in a tie.
In a tie.
Jamaica win the final on penalties, but kudos to RPS Rush, kudos to Plantation Rush for giving very stiff competition to the Issa team.
This is a team, Kerry. Isn't this what we're looking forward to for our national duties in this age group?
Yeah, and I think quite a few of them are already Jamaican internationals at the youth level. You see Swaby there having a chat with goalkeeper Tomlinson. He's a under 17 national player. You have Gibbs. Sometimes the ages will affect, depending on what year you were born, it's going to affect whether you're eligible to play for either under 17, under 20, or even younger than that, under 15 and under 14 youth teams. But we have quite a few national representatives, I think, on the Issa team.
I gotta give a props to the Plantation organization because what I see so far is that young Kishan, if he continues with this group next year, should he be around, then the team that's coming from Jamaica, most of these guys won't be around because these are graduates of high school in Jamaica, final year and so forth. So they will be running up into a Plantation team that's budding to win next year.
Yep. And overall, I think you also have to give kudos to Coach Anise. I think Nigel mentioned it. about how the quality of coaching can make the difference and sometimes bridge the gap between maybe one team that has more talent than the other.
Yes,
And I think it's
certainly.
another example of Coach Anis, coaching abilities. Plantation played, I thought, very well.
Yes, he was very, very tactical in whatever he did, and he did it right. So, like I said, we gotta give it to him based on what he has done, and look at it from a brighter perspective. Whereas the plantation team seems to be a younger team to me than the Jamaica's All-Star team. So that simply means there's room for growth.
Yeah, definitely. One thing the coach always do is make sure he have his younger players play up so they can get that experience. They can get used to the faster players, the more talented players, the more aggressive players. So it does wonders for his young players.
And that's smart coaching. That is extremely clever coaching in the sense of getting the youngsters exposed early. And this is something that we should adopt
And I
out of
think
Jamaica.
they can leave with their heads held high because they won their two regular group games
And
and
tied.
they tied today, so they have not lost a game. Much like RPS Rush, similar. They
The
also
same thing.
tied and were eliminated.
And they're the younger group. They are the younger group. And this is where I look at it from a perspective here. We have to look at bringing the same age group of boys to play these boys. And if you're going to put a national group of boys together and they come inside here and do these kind of work, it's good for the plantation work that they're doing.
So I think the Golden Boots award being presented sounds like Orion Watson to me.
Orion Watson,
You well
Golden
deserved.
Boot winner.
Well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved. I think he had what 4 goals in the competition.
4,
Yeah,
yes.
Possible five. The penalty. 5 times.
Counting the
plus
penalty as
plus the
well.
penalty.
Who's going to be the MVP? It's going to be Dylan John.
It's going to be Dylan John.
You called it right.
Yeah, I think that's about right. He was involved in almost everything good that the Jamaica team was doing going forward. So I think he's a worthy winner of the Most Valuable Player award.
Like I told him, the bar is set high and you have to live up to expectation, and he certainly did.
So I think Plantation can be very proud of their performance. I know the second place medals aren't the ones that people normally want,
Yeah.
but I think they've really done well in this tournament. And coach, I'm gonna go see if I can catch the cornmeal porridge. Is cornmeal porridge or peanut porridge?
Peanut.
Peanut
Peanut
porridge, man.
porridge.
While everybody is watching the presentation. So it was a pleasure to be with you, as always.
As
in
always.
the commentary. And Nigel, thanks for the invitation.
You're most welcome, and that
Kerry,
is our
before you run out of here,
fantastical
I
host,
want you to make sure that
Mr. Kerry
Jamaica
James.
has a under 18 21 tournament, whether it's in your name, your dad's name, but Jamaica needs that right now.
All right, coach. I'll take that under advisement.
You're welcome.
As we take a look at the medal presentation to Plantation.
They did pretty good.
They did a fantastic job,
yes,
as you can
Plantation
see.
did
Little Mr.
they don't hang their head down, they hang their head
Yeah.
high. I'm very, very proud of them.
Yeah, they did end the game with 10 men on the field.
Yes, that too.
And who knows if it would have been different if they had the starting goalkeeper in the net. But
Well, they did what they had to do, and they came out with a success story out of this. They're young. They have 2 more years to play this. They wish to do so. So it simply means that they can win the championship next year.
yes, is Mr. number 60,
Sean Powell. Now,
Mr.
sorry.
Pona, who has been a thorn in every team that they played in the tournament. If I should give an MVP to a player from Plantation, it would be
It
to
was Mr.
Mr. Pona.
Mr. Pona.
And medals to the Jamaican All Schools team. Georgia Preckerton, executive member of Casa, along with the president of Casa, Cleveland Brown, to make these presentations.
And now we're going to have the presentation to the champions, the Jamaica All School Select team. They took a trip, long trip, and capture the title.
Here goes Mr. Davis receiving his
And
championship medal.
it has eluded them for the last 2 years,
Yeah.
but they're right back on top.
It's nice to see them step up after such good performance and receive their medals. This is what I always ask for. Give them the exposure, give them the opportunity so people can see them for whatever they believe that they can fit in their school system. If there's chance to go pro, you name it. It's an opportunity, and I'm happy to see them.
And Coach, I have to say once more that I absolutely love the uniforms.
Yeah.
I tell you, Issa did a fantastic job this year.
Oh yeah, we gotta give it to
providing
Mr. Q
these
Wellington
young
and his gang.
Players with great outfits. And I said they came from Jamaica, they come here and they represented well.
Yes, they certainly represented well.
And as Mr. Cleveland Brown, president of Casa, present the trophy to Dylan John, the Casa 2025 Youth Classic champions. And there you have it.
We gotta give credit to these boys for coming here and doing such a wonderful job. I heard a comment while I was in Jamaica that there's no youngster that can play at the next level, and I honestly don't believe that.
You should stop talking to the wrong people.
No, I was just listening on TV.
And as we take a look at the champs of the 2025 Casa Youth Classic. Standing there with some of the dignitaries of the Casa. See on the
Leonard Giddon, Scott,
President, Mr. Cleveland Brown.
Mr. Cleveland Brown, Coach Vass Reynolds. Yes, it was well contested. And Jamaica came out on top. And we got to give them all the credit for that.
And once again, coaches, has been a very successful year for this Youth Classic. And year to year, we look forward to it. And I just want to give a shout out to all our viewers who are watching on Flexx TV on our YouTube channel. You know, I want to say before you sign off, make sure you hit that subscription button because we have a lot of events coming up this year. And these are events that you should see.
Most definitely. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you'll be notified of all the events that's coming up.
Until next time, this is Nigel Blair, Mr. BMG, alongside our co-host, Mr. Valney Brown.
Thank you for having me.
saying thank you and have a good night.
Ciao.